Oh my gosh, hello everybody. I hope you're having a good one. I know I am. It's been a little bit of a slow day for me. I think that's mostly because the Ferality event has come and gone, and as with after any furry event, any social event in general, a little bit meh that it's done. I'm sad. I'm sad that it's gone, but it was good. It was fun. I had a good time. Anyways, so what we're gonna be doing today is playing some more Encased. Oh, heck yeah. Encased is the game that is sci-fi post-apocalyptic RPG, and basically takes a lot of cues from the original Fallout series in particular. Um, I finally got through what seems to be like the main introductory quest line, where like boom, the big thing happens that the rest of the game is about, and I'm kind of getting my bearings right now, trying to figure out where I need to go. Um, the quest journal still confuses me a little bit. Anyways, so let's see here. I think I'm pretty much ready to go ahead and jump into the next scene here. And let me go ahead and double check something here. Yeah, I'm gonna trust my audio mixer here that the volume of the music wasn't quite too loud because I'm trusting my ducking filters. Let's see here. Meat and potatoes. Now I need to just change my camera angle. That's been all this time and I still haven't fixed that camera angle thing. Jeez. um, let's see here. So, let me go ahead and launch the game, and then I'll get the window captured. There we go. Game capture. Where'd it go? I'm pretty sure I can use... Yeah, there it is. Okay, so there we go. Heck yeah. I need some water before I jump into this. Oh my gosh. Ah, I needed that water so bad. So thirsty. So, let me, oh darn, that's what I forgot to do. I'm gonna put a couple of windows on a different monitor before I jump right into the game. Okay, there we go. Cool. So, I think I'm ready to just jump right into the game here. Now, I'm pretty sure the game isn't going to compete too much with the VTuber setup. I'm hoping I don't start dropping any frames, but hey, let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, you know what? I think... I'm just gonna do the game music. I forget, this game has decent music. Maybe even good music? The thing is, there's not quite as much ambient music as I would like, but it should be okay. Let's see here then. I just want to... Boop, there we go. Disappear the rainwave widget. So, where I left off last time, I wandered over here to the Junktown slums. So I finished off here in Nashville, went to the picnic neutral zone, and then all the way up here. I don't even remember what I'm coming up here for. So maybe I should check my quest log. Yup, okay. After talking to a random Junktown resident, you've learned that there is some emulator, whatever that is, not far from the city entrance checkpoint. Perhaps this is what you were looking for? Ah, okay. The emulator building can be found in the northern part of Junktown to the left of the stage. Alright, I got that. There it is. Okay, easy enough. I'm gonna mute my microphone for a moment while I open a can. Find my OBS window. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. See here. I keep feeling like I'm forgetting something, but I'm pretty sure it's just a feeling. And I mean like IRL, not so much in the game. So I need to go up here, north.
Your loved ones and dearest friends, your memories. They are the future we've all lost. And these things, everything, will be yours if only you attend our sermon. The doors of the church are always open. We'll be waiting for you.
I don't think I want to go to church.
My dearly beloved people of the Dome, brothers and sisters, pause and listen and think. What brought you here to this desert? Was it money? Adventure? Goodwill? One thing every one of us has in common. We all came here seeking the best for ourselves and the world. And we are all frustrated. This frustration seems impossible to avoid. But what if the church could give you the answers you crave?
Huh.
These teleglasses, they are everything we ever expected from the Dome. They are happiness and a better world. They are adventure. They are your loved ones and dearest friends. Your memories. They are the future we've all lost. And these things, everything, will be yours if only you attend our sermon. The doors of the church are always open. We'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like there's probably a catch, right? That's right, there I am. Okay, I'm already where I need to go.
One thing every one of us has in common. We all came here seeking the best for ourselves and the world. And we are...
Come on, don't be shy.
So, a man in dirty blue wing overalls cheerfully hoists his empty bottle when he sees you drawing near. Hey, buddy pal, can you believe it? I fed Russo a story about me having all these symptoms, and she actually bought it. What an idiot, ha! The blue goes to take a sip from his bottle, but to his disappointment, discovers it's already been drained. It sucks when that happens, yeah. He examines the bottle with a look of befuddlement for a moment, rocking on his heels, then laboriously shifts his gaze to you. I'm thinking about what to spend my 100 combons on. Looks like the first item on my list is queer. Oh. The man once again checks that the bottle is indeed empty, then throws it away. Yeah, I was like, what does he mean? That oh, I see that. That's right.
Have a good one.
But what if the church
He
gives
gonna go
you
buy
the
more
answers you
liquor.
crave? These teleglasses,
I wonder
they
if I
are
can talk to the
everything
good
we've ever
reverend.
expected from the dome. They are happiness and
A giant man spreads his arms in greeting. Impenetrable black glasses hide at least half his face.
Reverend Santiago at your service. Is this about my sermon, the priceless gift of the new world? I could check you in.
He embraces you with his strong, warm arms, smiling all the while.
You know, I could tell him I'm not interested. I could say I'm ready. I can ask him what they're about, and I think I'm gonna ask what they're about.
The Reverend laughs in a not very sincere or charitable way.
Not talks, my friend. The time of words has passed. Through the teleglasses, we show you a wonderful world you can conquer with the power of your mind. You must see it. What day is good for you?
This guy's a little bit pushy. I'm gonna say I'm not interested in sermons.
Still smiling, Santiago nods with empathy and understanding.
Who am I to blame you? Indulging in prejudice is humanity's favorite pastime. But if not for the sermon, why are you here? Don't feel pressured to answer it if you do not know.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and move away. I started fixing my hair over here. Ooh, there we go.
My dearly beloved people of the dome, brothers and sisters,
My hair likes to get tangled up in my ear piercings. A small man with a gray beard, tousled by the wind, is resting in the shadow of the city wall. Mario Bertolucci, handyman, says the badge on his orange uniform. Ooh. That's some interesting headgear. A dirty diesel generator rumbles a few meters away. He stares absently at it through the purple lenses of his teleglasses. Oh, that's right. An electronic augmented reality device developed by technologists of the Church of Maelstrom. Parishioners believe such glasses enable them to see the world in its true beauty and communicate with the Maelstrom, which reveals the secrets of the dome. In a broader sense, teleglasses refers to all devices projecting an image onto a screen before the user's eyes. Before the incident, many Silvers owned such devices. I'll go ahead and ask him what he's doing. He points over to the generator and says proudly, I watch over the diesel generator and make sure the screens are running. Santiago himself asked for my help. Okay. Ask what he's seeing in his teleglasses right now. He opens his mouth, though he obviously wants to share. He's too overwhelmed with emotion to speak. Sobbing, he shakes his head, unable to find the right words. Interesting. I wonder what's going on there. There is so much love in the world, he says out of the blue in a quavering voice. Tears run down his jaw from under the glasses. Ask if you may try on his teleglasses. Dare I? I dare. He recoils from you. No, these are mine, my glasses. Make a donation to the church and they'll give you a pair.
Later.
Wow. Jeez. What a butthead.
This frustration seems
Like, whatever happened to try before you buy, right?
Give you the answers you crave. These teleglasses, they are everything you ever expected. They are happiness. And
Let's go talk to Robert Cat.
adventure. They are your loved ones and dearest friends.
I'm listening.
The man in the white uniform shakes his head in displeasure, arms folded. You're headed to the emulator office? Don't bother. They rejected me, said I wasn't a suitable research. Subject. He sniffs in annoyance. As a scientist, I dispute this conclusion. The incident influenced everyone, from those hiding underground to people in the mountains on an expedition. And what about those who were at the center of the dome? It must have been horrible for them. Like, well, it kinda was.
Later. We all came here
It kinda was, yeah. I'm pretty sure I was in the center. The Nashville stuff.
I'm listening.
Alright, the middle-aged, a cigarette-smoking man standing before you is wearing a blue wing uniform. He looks like he could use some sleep. We only just got used to life after the incident, and now, bang, those bastards with their emulator thing are causing new rough patches to crop up. You know, I can still hear strange sounds in my head, and my dreams are weird too.
See you later.
Oh. Everyone's all messed up now. It's not just me. Yeah, I'm gonna check out this emulator.
Relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
While wandering around Junktown, you found the emulator lab. Okay.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better
Adolf Schmitz.
a better place.
Didn't I already run into that dude somewhere?
How can I help?
Well, it looks different. There was an Adolf. There's multiple Adolfs in this dome. A tall man in a spotless black uniform takes a step towards you and greets you with a brief, firm handshake. Adolf Schmitz, Chief of Security Services for the Emulator Project. The black points to a poster that reads, "Maintain sterilization regimen while on site." His face seems vaguely familiar. Oh, it is the guy. It's him. Take a closer look and try to remember where you might have seen him. I remember. Also, oh my gosh. That looks really interesting. The Fossabot text. I'm wondering why it's all blue like that. Oh well. Oh well. His bearing, his clean and ironed black uniform, and even the name Adolf Schmitz all stir vague memories. Of course, Schmitz served in Concord before the incident. This was the man who stopped you by the turnstile and sent you to security to talk to Kingsley. I think I'll go ahead and ask him what sterilization regimen means. He pins you in place with a stern, judgmental stare. You're standing in a scientific research facility next to high-precision equipment. It's very sensitive to contamination. And look at your shoes. I can't let you in here like this. Put on some booties immediately. I got booties. Remind him that the two of you met at Concord. He nods slowly. Of course I remember. I've been working in Concord since it opened. If you're from under the dome, then we've definitely met. That's only logical. He frowns while plucking at a dust particle which had the audacity to stick to his sleeve. Whoa, this is a character here. Remind him of your encounter, September 14th, 1976. The closed turnstiles, Kingsley, Nashville. He pulls himself away from what he's doing and looks at you intently. You? But there was an incident at Nashville. Everyone there was killed. Yeah. I don't believe you. We get many insane people coming around here, some from the church who want to worship Maelstrom, some who think the emulator can help find their missing families. Are you one of those who claim to have survived Maelstrom? Come on in then, talk to Henrietta. She'll examine you and reach a verdict. But for God's sake, put some booties on over your shoes. He steps aside and waves you forward. I think I'll ask him what the emulator project is. He straightens his collar as if preparing to give a lecture. Uh-oh. The emulator is a simplified model, there we go, of Maelstrom that should help people under the dome learn how to control it. That's the extent of my knowledge. If you want details, you should talk to Henrietta Russo. She's the director of this complex, straight down the hall. He points to the big glass door. Oh. Tell him about your headaches and strange visions. He nods. I kind of expected that initial reaction. If you need an examination, find Henrietta Russo, straight down the hall. He just is eager to hand me off. Like, get out of my face already. See here. Whoa.
Attention.
There might be too much for me to loot.
Carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit. Remember, our
What?
honest work will make the world
Sebastian Van Olden, I'm pretty sure
a better place.
I ran into him before as well. I'm gonna quick save.
A lean woman is hunched over the console, hair pulled back in a tight knot. As the doors close behind you with a quiet hiss, she turns briskly to face you.
You have an appointment, an examination, am I right? Know this. You must submit to a blood test and show me your Selectron as your ID. Some sly dogs have been coming around twice for an extra 100.
Her voice is firm and loud, and she's spinning a ring of keys on her finger, one that was sticking out of the console a moment ago.
That sounds like something to note.
The badge on her white coat reads, Henrietta Russo, Project Director. The coat itself is flecked with several stains in different colors. Russo follows your gaze down to her soiled coat.
It's soda. This scrap doesn't wash off.
Okay, tell her you found the body of one Ricardo Alexander near Nashville.
Henrietta makes a forced gurgling sound, either a loud sigh or a sob.
I've long since realized what happened. Still. Oh. It's bad. Very bad. Ricardo was so... very much alive. He never behaved his age. He even looked younger than he actually was. He always joked that we were siblings. Twins separated by the time.
Russo purses her lips. Even now, she doesn't cry.
Oh, she's a toughie. Okay, I need to turn on timestamps real quick in my chat. There we go. Okay.
After a brief silence, Henrietta shakes her head.
All right. You know I've always been this way.
Oh.
I can't deal with personal issues in public. Let's get back to work. And I'll pretend everything's all right.
It looks like the scan caught me in mid-slap right there.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Oh,
In case of damage, your
I need to move my OBS window. There we go. It's too much having to look over at the TV to see what's going on.
remember, our honest work
Bum,
will
bum, bum,
make the
bum.
world a better place.
So I think I'm gonna go ahead and ask her what this place is because emulator doesn't seem to be a very good explanation to me. Like, it is not self-explanatory.
A baffled grimace appears on the woman's flushed face.
Then why are you here? Don't you want your examination, medical assistance, and 100 calm bonds to guzzle away in Beth's bar?
I mean, sure.
She spreads her arms as if to embrace the entire hall.
This is Emulator, the place they began to build immediately after the incident. As you can see, it's still being built, so I can't show you any miracles yet. Anything else that interests you?
Say that you were hallucinating and saw a blue beam over the slums. Well, I guess that was probably a hallucination. I can also say I slept in stasis in a dream. You rose up into the air under the dome, and here in the north, something flashed. You know what? I think 2 is more to the point. I'm gonna go with that one.
The White chuckles sarcastically.
Let me guess. The thing that flashed was the 100 combons you'll get for undergoing the examination.
Exactly.
She gives you an apologetic pat on the shoulder.
Don't get mad. It's just that I get told about hallucinations by nearly everyone I meet. That's why you have to pass the simplest test right now. I have to be certain you really cross paths with Maelstrom.
The White explains, taking a notebook out of her pocket.
So, first question. Where did you contact Maelstrom?
Russo taps pen on pad impatiently.
So I can answer evasively that it happened when you were traveling, well, when I was traveling across the desert. I can tell her about the cave in Nashville and the shining red ball. I can tell her that I saw Maelstrom appear while traveling for a mission. You know what, I'm gonna tell her about the cave and all that.
The White gives you a skeptical look, but makes no comment. Russo writes something down and turns the page.
Second question. Describe your interaction with Maelstrom.
Oh my gosh. So, tell her it was really scary and I was haunted by nightmares. Tell her I was surrounded by white fog and saw and spoke with other people while in the mist. I think I want to do that one. Tell her you felt as if something was filling your consciousness. No, I think the second one is the best.
The pen stops in Henrietta's fingers.
Okay. You were navigating the fog and talking to them.
So, let's see here. Navigating the fog and talking to them.
She
yes.
shuts the notebook.
Let's get down to your examination.
Oh.
Stand here. I'm going to prepare special parameters for the scan. This will take some time.
Russo puts the scanner back on the computer console and studies you, deep in thought.
I could use a smoke after that. And I don't smoke, by the way.
Me neither.
Henrietta walks a full circle around you and stops in front of you again.
What can I say? That was the best 100 we've ever spent.
No joke.
Your vitals are downright incredible. The sensors are off the scale. Even the fops don't show these metrics.
The fops.
And unlike them, your brains haven't turned into mush, supposedly.
The fops.
I'm going to say this now. I need you to become part of this project. What do you say to that?
The White is looking at you expectantly.
I am so ready. I am so ready.
Russo raises an eyebrow.
Yeah? Let's cut to the chase.
Henrietta gestures for you to come over. She stops near the control panel to examine a massive construction hanging from the ceiling of the main hall. She fixes you with her gaze.
Long story short, in 1976, the incident started in Nashville. Maelstrom broke free of the excavation zone, destroyed the spire, and killed a lot of people. And those who weren't killed outright had their brains fried into non-existence. If that was an experiment, I'd call it a total fail.
Russo raises her head to study the green lights high up under the complex's ceiling with acute fascination.
Everybody was in a panic all that year, waiting every day for the end of the world. But Nakamura was able to overcome the disturbances and evacuated the bigger part of the survivors here. She offered autonomy to anyone who wanted it. Those from Phalanx and Carmine Heights. and decided that something must be done about Maelstrom in the center of the dome. Thus, the emulator was born.
Okay.
Henrietta clasps her hands behind her back and walks around the room.
Things went quite well over the next 2 years. Maelstrom showed no activity, and all the trials were right on schedule. But several months ago, our sensors detected that Maelstrom had begun to grow, to become stronger. From my own calculations, I realized we needed the help of all those different people. Someone needs to search for relics for the emulator, and help with the coding. Otherwise, the Nashville megalo anomaly will overtake us. It will be too late.
Okay.
The White clenches her teeth and shakes her head. It's the first time you've ever seen her this serious.
That's why they're here. Spencer, Abbott and his nutty buddy Santiago, and of course Karma. Our relationship with her has been sour since day one. Kimiko sacrificed a lot for them to be here, and I only lost control over the project. You know, I would shove my ambitions and call it a day, if that was of any use to the emulator, but...
She points downwards. From the edge of the balcony, you can see a mishmash of burnt wires and the melted remains of some relic.
Now it's all gone to hell. The price has already been paid, but there were no results. The trials were unsuccessful. That's why I need help. And that's why I believe you're twice as valuable an employee.
Also, you know what? I need to do one little thing here. When it comes to this game and how like narrative driven and like there's actual like in-game narration and voicing, I think it's probably safe for me to bump up the volume by default. I kind of... Oh my. Hey, Pancake, I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, rainbow, rainbow, rainbow. But, yeah, I think this game I can go ahead and back off on, like, being so aggressive with the volume. I'm gonna go ahead and try -4 dB. We'll see what happens with that. I also want to double check in the game itself and make sure I don't have the game volume turned down. I don't think I do, but...
Russo sinks into the chair.
Told you! Welcome aboard. I forgot to add that this Titanic is barely staying afloat, and there's another iceberg dead ahead. But we can still sail through, if we really do give it our best.
Henrietta is sitting behind the console, visibly tired. She's taken her shoes off, and you can see bright green socks peeping out from the edge of the console.
Yeah.
I am a bit short of breath from that pretentious speech, but hopefully you can understand we have the same goals now. And it's time for us to discuss the details. Shall we?
She waits for you to agree.
I'm asking about them socks.
Russo glances under the console.
What about them? They're green, they're cool, they create a mood. Right now, I'm in the mood to talk about business. So let's talk.
Heck yeah. Tell her I'm listening.
Great. Let's begin.
Henrietta opens her notebook. She runs her eye rapidly over the lines.
Past trials were unsuccessful. That's why it's so important to do everything right, and get the system ready for the new trials and a test run as soon as possible. Let's see what we have on that list.
Biting her lip, Russo checks her notepad.
Let's start with the driver. It's not installed. Karma Ishtwani is responsible for it. Her door is next to mine, by the way. Find out what's going on. Next, our transcriptor got fried during the recent trials. The new one is supposed to arrive via Phalanx caravan, but nothing's come yet. Go poke Don Spencer. He must know something about it. Spencer usually hangs out with his caravan buddies in the market square.
She makes a note in her notebook.
Yes, you should also talk to those nutty church people. Santiago, he usually preaches near the city entrance. Promise me a special version of the teleglasses to connect to the emulator. And what do you suppose he's given me so far? Nothing. I still haven't seen those damn glasses.
The white seems to be losing her temper a little bit at a time. She rubs her forehead tiredly and sets her notebook aside.
Everything isn't going smoothly for us either. Since the tests, the system's power supply hasn't been restored. Talk to technician Clayton
Heck
Montgomery.
yeah, it
at
is.
Magellan's
I
reactor.
really like that. That it works the way it does. In particular, like that. Oh wait, that's right. I'm not using. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say that it doesn't get interrupted by the chroma filter, but I don't have the chroma filter going right now. That. And also, what does she mean us? Oh, the new committee. Okay.
I almost forgot. The emulator needs anomaly essence to work. This essence can be found in various parts of the dome, but we don't have a lot of time.
Going back in
Do you know
time.
about the picnic neutral zone?
Yeah, I didn't think you could do rainbow and grayscale.
Talk to the people out there. They'll have essence for sure.
Maybe I should
Henrietta
make a
grows
note
absent,
of that.
Perhaps reviewing what she said in case she's forgotten anything important.
I do know about Picnic Neutral Zone. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check that out then.
Russo looks at you.
So, this is what we're going to do. I'm staying here to prepare the trial program and make sure no one fiddles with the emulator. You handle everything else.
Okay.
Better start with Magellan. I have a feeling they've got some hidden agenda, okay?
Alright, yep. Tell her you'll do as she asks and move away.
Honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Okay. Can I use emulator? Can I use emulator? There are a lot of cables around this mainframe. Mostly they go down to the emulator workroom. The rest connect to the other rooms in the building.
Please handle
The equipment is plugged in and the main menu of the that's right, Kairos, is on screen. Looks like the OS works via the account of the project manager. Main menu, user page. Good day, Henrietta. Enter a command to open the desired menu item. Update the emulator core drivers. MStat, check driver status in the system, or log out. I'm pretty sure I need to go do things before I can complete my task at the emulator console. So I enter P-scan, why not? Holding the scanner in your extended hand, you point it at yourself. Oh no, I've made a mistake. Lines run down across the computer screen. Downloading personal files. Downloading personal file is uploaded. Analysis. Outdated employee signature. Cronus employee. Final registration date September 14th, 1976. Wouldn't you know it? That's, I believe, the date of the incident. And more scanning. The green beam is moving along your body and the indicators are blinking. Uh-oh.
our honest work will
A message is displayed on screen.
world a better
A high level of specialized anomalous activity is registered. Megalo anomaly of the Nashville object. Project status Ultra. Presumed role emulator operator. Really? With a blink of the screen, the system exits scanning mode and returns to the main menu. Still says good day, Henrietta, but I'm gonna run EM stat. The familiar Kairos. I keep forgetting it's pronounced Kairos. I have a strong inclination. Anytime I read something with OS in the name,
in case of
I want to say OS because I use Linux primarily for my own personal use on computers, and there's a lot of There's a lot of Linux distributions that have OS directly in the name, and it's pronounced OS. So when I see Kairos here, I want to say Kyr OS, and it's like that's not how it's pronounced in here. Anyways, the familiar Kairos, see, I did it again, interface disappears and tables rendered with pseudographics replace it.
Attention, attention.
A system message is displayed on the monitor.
In case of damage,
Step-by-step testing of the emulator system has begun. Transcriptor, head interface, anomalous essence level. We're talking about essence now. Driver, power supply unit. The first line goes red. Transcriptor, error, please contact an authorized Phalanx member. Don Spencer, we heard that name. Hieronymus Mechus, we've heard that name, and I'm pretty sure he's a jerk.
remember, our
He might be
honest work
someone
will
we're,
build
like,
a better
gonna
place.
fight against eventually.
A better place.
Head interface, error, please contact an authorized member of the church. The church? Really? Okay. Reverend Santiago, abbot. It's like, okay, yeah. Anomalous essence level, error, please contact an authorized picnic neutral zone member. Okay, well, Audrey Melville. I think that is the daughter of the person that runs the picnic neutral zone. Okay, driver, out of date. Please contact an authorized Carmine Heights technician.
Attention,
Karma.
attention.
She's in this building.
Handle relics carefully.
The fifth line goes red. Power supply error. Please contact the reactor room at Magellan Station.
Remember,
Okay.
our honest work will
Okay.
make the world a better place. World a better place.
Phase 1 in process.
Oop. No. Oop.
Phase 2. Waiting. Phase 3. Waiting.
Okay. Okay, I was wondering why is she in there? That's her actual office. Okay.
Our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Oh, okay. The phone is covered in sticky soda stains. Next to it is a notebook with some numbers. Surprisingly laconic ones. I believe that is laconic right there. Himiko Nakamura, Reisners, Abbott, Hieronymus Zemeckis, and Audrey Melville. You know what? I'm gonna call Audrey. The receiver is silent, and then a lifeless automatic message is heard. The communication line is broken. Contact Blue Wings Communications Service. Oh, crap. I'm gonna dial Kimiko. After some dial tone, the answering machine starts up. You've called Kimiko Nakamura's office. I'm busy at the moment. Please leave your message after the beep. Okay. Contact the Reisner family. Beeps sound strange, as if rocking on waves, smoothly altering the volume. Then they disappear altogether, replaced by a strange howl. Maelstrom. Ah, okay. Contact the abbot, head of the church. A hoarse, gurgling sound is heard. The line seems to be busy, occupied by some kind of a device. Dial 4 to contact Hieronymus Zemeckis, leader of the Phalanx. Beeps sound strange, as if rocking on waves, smoothly altering the volume. But we go and do that again. Maelstrom. Maelstrom.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Computer password. I'll take that. I'll need it more than she will.
A plumpish woman in a white coat is sitting at a table surrounded by screens. Her fingers fly rapidly over the keyboard, the sharp click of the keys like distant gunfire. As you approach, the clicking of the keyboard stops, and the white raises her eyes to study you. She doesn't seem angry or irritated, but her glance is so cold it gives you chills. Without a word, she returns to her work, as if you didn't exist.
Okay. Introduce myself and tell her I'll be working together on the emulator project. Okay, I'm probably gonna do that. Or I can say I'm a new employee and getting to know the team. Yeah, I'll introduce myself.
The keyboard noises stop.
Kama Ishtwani. Nice to meet you.
She says indifferently.
Oh, okay.
The white offers you her hand, but retracts it the moment your fingers touch. Hers are cold as her dead eyes. The keys begin their interminable clicking again. The clicking stops, and Ishtwani grabs your sleeve.
I will ask you a few questions and then you are free to go.
Okay.
She looks at your badge, apparently recognizing your name and rank.
Are you connected to other project participants somehow? Any intimate relationships? Friendship? Family?
Answer that you dated some of the project participants before. Yeah, let's go with that.
Karma throws you a cursory glance, as if performing a scan.
Interesting.
Ishtwani's grip slackens slightly, but her fingers are still wrapped around your wrist like a handcuff.
Oh my.
What were your goals in joining the project?
She asks.
So I can admit I'm convinced that I bring extraordinary value to the project. I mean, that's true. Can also tell her that I'm only responding to Russo's request. Can answer that I am still a Cronus employee and must still fulfill your duties, well, my duties. Or I can note that technically you're only a few days under the dome and are still trying to understand what's going on here.
Ishtwani narrows her eyes, confused.
Could you explain, please?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and tell her about Nashville and how I was in stasis for 2 heckin' years.
Karma listens to you with an utterly disdainful look. Seems she believes not one word of your story.
What you told me completely contradicts sound science. You must understand that much. So you're either mad or a very confident liar. Or, the least likely option, you're telling the truth. Interesting.
Ishtwani waxes pensive, but still keeps a tight hold on your wrist. The white releases your hand.
I appreciate your answers. You may leave. You're distracting me from my work.
I'm gonna mention I need drivers for the emulator.
Still silent, Karma returns to her computer and resumes tapping away on the keyboard.
I think repeating my question might be better than opening that box of asking why I'm being ignored.
The absence of an answer is itself an answer, meaning either no or that I am still thinking about it.
Ishtwani speaks through clenched teeth. She does not pause in her typing.
Oh.
She steps away from the table and crosses her arms to rest her hands on their opposite shoulders.
You pressuring me won't make the driver appear any sooner, but you can contribute to the common cause. Are you ready to hear how? Then listen. I won't repeat myself.
Ishtwani plucks the kairos from your pocket without asking and begins clicking away.
I'm uploading the coordinates of the science and engineering team camp. Maelstrom activity in that area is relatively high, but it is still safe. 4 scientists are taking readings on that activity and using the data to build an updated driver.
Okay.
Attention. Please handle relics carefully.
I'm pretty sure the red icon there means that she will not appreciate me
A better place.
using her terminal. She will appreciate me opening her briefcase and taking these comm bonds. Eh. She has a whole heckin'... Check this out. She's got a frickin' latte machine in here. Yes, please. Oh, I wanted more.
Please handle relics carefully.
Coffee is so good in this game.
Your life will be forfeit.
Alright, I'm not gonna take this equipment because I feel like
Remember, our honest work
if I start picking things up, I'm gonna get overburdened in like 5 minutes. So... Ooh. Afflicted Facts and Fiction brochure. Okay. Attention to all employees. Due to increasing frequency of both incidents and questions which distract our scientific personnel from their important work, we are going to clarify a number of points regarding the so-called afflicted. Firstly, the afflicted, aka zombies, infected, white eyes, are employees of the committee like everyone else. They are not the living dead of urban legend. Yes, their minds have been damaged by Maelstrom, hence the name, but they're still people. Alive, although not in the best of health. Secondly, yes, the afflicted can pose a threat to the health of other employees. Cases of aggression and even cannibalism have been regularly observed, so it is recommended not to make contact. Attention, the affliction is not transmitted through bites, blood, or other bodily fluids. This is simply another myth, and anyone spreading these lies will face appropriate penalties. Thirdly, there is still hope that the damage done by Maelstrom can be halted or even reversed. Simply put, the committee takes care of all its employees no matter their condition, and is working tirelessly on a cure. See, I was wondering about that myself. Therefore, only non-lethal means should be used to subdue the afflicted. Murder is not encouraged, although not condemned, if required due to force majeure. Remember, we are the representatives of humanity. We may be the last human beings on this planet. We cannot allow our ranks to thin even faster. Please be conscientious. 3 simple rules. Understand, avoid, do not kill. Interesting, okay. That was a heckin' read. There's another latte machine. Gimme, gimme, gimme. So, checking out the medcom, a slight pleasant vibration comes from this massive apparatus. Large buttons of different colors are cool to the touch and smell of alcohol. On the manipulators frozen in the air, there's a logo, red letters saying Medcom. I've run into Medcoms before. I'm mostly just checking to see if there's anything I can make use of it for while I'm here. High-tech device that performs medical care without the participation of a doctor. On the hull of the device, you see a plate sign indicating the cost of services. So it looks like Restore Health, 120 combons. Oh. See, the last time that I used this, it was free. Restore Health for 120 combons, Cure All Addiction for 500, Remove the Radiation for 175, Cure the Effects of Radiation Sickness. I don't need any of those, and that's a lot of money.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit. Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place.
See, and the way I see it when it comes to a lot of the looking for items in everything, like you get experience for looking in a lot of things, like whether you take anything out of it or not, whether you had to unlock it or not. I don't think I need any of these.
Hiya.
A bald man with neither mustache or beard taps on the glass. Hey, listen, do you have a smoke? They give me everything I need here except cigarettes. Supposedly, they'll make my blood vessels constrict and make me sick. But that's bullshit. I always feel better when I smoke. What do you say?
Handle relics carefully. In case of damage,
I think that might be a bad idea. Say you'll definitely get him cigarettes right after he answers a few questions. There we go. He shakes his head. What questions? Are you kidding? My head's splitting here, and all I'm asking for is a cigarette. You'll help me out, right? Thank you. Will I help him out? I'm not sure about that.
attention, attention.
I don't need any rad force or a rad.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit. Remember, our honest work will make
Yeah,
the world
okay.
a better place. World a better place.
Behind the glass stands a man of indeterminate age. His age is a mystery because the glass itself is covered with stains. Once he sees you, the man approaches the glass and begins to wipe it clean with his palm in slow circular movements. Small white lights flicker in his eyes. Read the sticker on the glass. The explanatory sticker is made of a thick, transparent film covered with small, dark red letters. Sample 11, Type A2, William Tagg, Blue Wing Employee, Expeditionary Unit assigned to Magellan Base. Delivered February 8th, 1978. Cognitive functions suppressed.
Attention.
Physiology normal.
Case of damage,
General muscle tone reduced. There is an indistinct halo effect in his eyes, and he is unhealthily fixated on repetitive actions. Reactions to Maelstrom include increased physical activity, panic, making sounds that cannot be produced by human vocal cords. Okay. I have questions.
remember, our honest work will make
The wife is still standing on the other side of her cell window, tracking you with her eyes. Read the sticker on the table. Small red letters are printed on the transparent film glued to the glass. You have to strain your eyes to read them. I also needed to drink some water. So, Sample 6, Type A, Sandra Malverde. Silver Wing Employee, Warehouse, Ankara Base. Delivered June 17th, 1978. Cognitive functions suppressed. Physiology normal. General muscle tone reduced. She suffers moderate halo eye, nightmares, anxiety. Reacts to Maelstrom with increased activity and aggression. Well, that was an interesting bunch. Found me a handyman's jacket, and I'm kind of wondering if I want to equip it. I know I want to take it. I might. I'm not gonna equip it yet. Ooh, darn. Go all the way over there for something and it's empty. Is it just a relic sitting here in the flower pot? Less resilience, but more psychic resistance, okay. Science workbench. We're benching. We're benching. Don't need the tin can. You look through the microscope and see nothing but white lights and dust on the lens. Okay. 60 combines. Okay. 50. Energon. There we go. I think I'll try using his phone. A massive rotary dial phone. You pick up the receiver and press it to your ear, and hear a continuous beep. Try to use the terminal. Change personal data for 500 combons? Like, what do you mean personal data? Like, I guess maybe that is how you do some kind of re-rolling with your character? So, thin man with a broad bald spot is excitedly scanning a small relic hovering over the table. You've definitely seen this thoughtful man in a white lab coat somewhere before. Go ahead and try to remember where I know him from. Finally, you recall his name, Sebastian Van Olden. He was the instructor at Concord who taught you how to use the scanner. I'll go ahead and wait for him to finish his work. Pulling himself away from his work, he adjusts his glasses slightly and squints at you. I want to make this perfectly clear. I don't have time for idle talk. So keep your questions brief, and I'll do the same with my answers. ask him what he's working on, or find out how the instructor from Concord ended up on the emulator project. I'll ask him what he's working on. He points at the relic. I analyzed the magnitude of the relic field in order to track correlation with Maelstrom's abnormal activity. I should note that activity has been growing steadily of late. Did you ask what I'm busy with? Busy is the exact right word in this context. I am busy, understand? He returns to his relic and has no interest in conversation. Well, too bad. I'm gonna ask him how he ended up here. He goes pale. Let me make something clear. Oh, love it. That was awesome. That timing was beautiful. I am a published professor with a doctorate from the University of Bern in Switzerland, not some grade school instructor. Also, thank you very much for the pixelate. I wonder what resolution it technically like ends up using whenever this redeem is activated. He angrily smooths down his frizzy hair, which springs back up at once. I fulfilled my duties, or my responsibilities at Concord just fine, and the initiative to provide those briefings was mine. I wanted it done right, so I did it myself, as the adage goes. You ask how I got here? Unlike you, Russo has a keen eye for ability and potential. Does that answer your question? He crosses his arms and glares at you. Wah.
Later.
Later. Oh my gosh. I think he likes me. Yeah, I'll just leave those. Ooh. I can't get in the storage room, okay. Hunger, thirst, fatigue.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place.
No.
World a better place.
You look into the dirty dark glass of the mirror. A creepy, distorted face appears for a moment behind her shoulder and quickly vanishes. Okay. Okay. That's creepy. I think that's the second time I've looked in a mirror in the game, and it's creeped me out.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
I think it literally I'm creeped out for like 10 minutes from that. -1 psyche.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Ha, nice. So that time I ended up winking at my reflection and getting a boost to my self-confidence. Ooh, lucky me. So, flower pot. Handful of inactive relics. You know what? I think I want that defense class. Even if it reduces my evasion. Okay, so... I don't... Can I even go down here? Maybe I can. Yep.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Nope, that's locked. Okay. Can I unlock it?
Our honest work will make the world a
Nope.
better place. World, a better place.
Mild psychic irritation. A tempered glass retort with a micropump and precision scales is in front of you. This container must be designed for storing the anomalous essence. Oh, the anomalous essence, okay. This device looks like a prop from a sci-fi movie. It has a lot of glass and optical cable. There's an empty rectangular niche in the middle, and according to the sticker, this is where the transcriptor should be installed. Okay.
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World, a better place.
Main console.
It cannot be used here.
Okay.
Attention.
Okay.
Attention.
Emulator system control console.
In case of
Wow.
damage, your life will be forfeit.
I'm gonna take one moment here to get some more water, and I will be right back. I'm doing a lot of reading. I need more water. Heckin' love y'all. BRB.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit. Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World, a better place. Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World, a better place. Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit. damage, your life will be forfeit.
Ooh, oh my gosh, there we go. That took a moment. Every time I get up for one thing, I do multiple things. So, emulator control system. Gonna do mstat to check the driver status. I'm pretty sure already seen what it's gonna say, but I want to double check. Nope, I have not. Status unstable, update needed. Okay. Check out the power grid console. This terminal, looking more like a huge electrical panel than a computer, controls the emulator system power supply. All indicators are red at the moment. Probably not even a reboot would change anything. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. I'm not gonna reboot. Oh, relic case. Darn it, it's locked. Diagnostic monitor. What did it do? Oh. It displays some kind of telemetry, okay. So I think I'm done in here. There are multiple places that I need to check out now. Wait. Yeah, okay.
My dearly beloved people of the Dome, brothers and sisters, pause and listen and think. What brought you here to this desert? Was it money? Adventure? Goodwill? One thing every...
The Reverend turns to you with a smile.
It's you. My
I
dearly
want to show you
beloved
something here.
people
When
of the
you go and look at him,
brothers and sisters, pause
up on the top
and
of the
listen
screen there,
and
it gives suicidal
what brought you
orders.
here to this desert? Was it money?
Okay.
The Reverend turns to you with a smile.
It's you. Have you given any thought to the sermon?
I have. I am ready to listen to the sermon.
The Reverend hands you a pair of teleglasses in an opaque white casing.
Wonderful. We'll begin the moment you put these on. To avoid any confusion, I'll tell you these are not those glasses. You will receive those after the sermon as we agreed.
People start gathering around the makeshift stage. Judging by their clothes, some of them came from the city, but most are locals. A handful brought their own glasses, but the majority has none. Apparently, they'll be hearing the sermon for the first time. Santiago is contentedly pacing the length of the stage, wearing his usual grin.
Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I do ask that you please forgive the delay. Once my assistants arrive with the equipment for any of you who've come without, we shall begin. Ah, here they are.
Lights shimmer behind the sewage gate. Some people with torches appear to drag a large wooden box up on the stage. Someone pries open the lid. Teleglasses are laid in rows in the box. The assistants begin to pass them out to the crowd. You're standing in the crowd, waiting for the sermon to start.
I could have tried to put him on right away, but I'm gonna wait for him to speak, so...
Nothing's happened yet. The world around you is unchanged, except for the slightly purple tint. You look around. Everyone is hastily donning their teleglasses.
Let me just double check here.
The spotlights around the stage go dark, and the rippling screens turn off one by one. Vague, bright flashes fly past you in the gathering purple dusk. and you hear the sounds of the seashore. Waves are rolling in over a strip of pebbles onto fine, white sand. Looking more closely, you see the water is sparkling light blue, rose, and white. The waves are filled with light, although it doesn't resemble sunlight. Casting your head back, you look up at a peacefully blazing blue disk high in the sky. Someone takes you by the hand. A pretty woman is smiling kindly at you, her face a shimmering white.
I am Sister Maria. Come with me.
You walk along the shore together. The sea washing up at your feet recalls memories, though it's hard to say whether they represent things that actually happened. Did you go looking for little crabs? Did you build a castle from a handful of wet sand that formed walls and towers by itself? The sunglasses you just picked up from the surf, did you ever really find them on a beach? Maria gives your fingers a playful squeeze.
We could stay here forever. It doesn't matter where you were before. Here, you can build and live the life you want.
Wonder aloud when the sermon will actually begin. Ask her what the catch is. Ask about your physical needs. You still need to eat, drink, and return to reality from time to time. Or say nothing and walk beside her in silence. So apparently these are those teleglasses, huh? Think I'm gonna mention them physical needs.
The church gathers people to find solutions together. Stay with us, and you'll see how much we've achieved. But you'll have to come to the second sermon for that.
The woman is holding you by the shoulders. The sand on her hands sparkles with minuscule neon lights.
Wonder aloud when the sermon will actually begin.
Her smile seems to glow with a gentle light.
It has already begun. A sermon need not be only about words. Showing is much more important than telling.
Ask her what the catch is.
The woman stops to kick up sand with her bare foot.
Must there be a catch? The world we're sharing right now is unreal. But what is real nowadays? Apart from a civilization dying in the desert. This place, it's alive. And more real than you think.
Say nothing and walk beside her in silence.
The soft roll of the waves brings peace. You walk contentedly alongside Maria. The sky overhead reminds you of a blue-rose abyss.
Hey,
Massive
Turbo,
glowing streams
what are you
rise
doing
from
with
the
that
gleaming
boopin'?
horizon
How
like
you take that boop
flames
back?
in
You
slow motion.
freaking better take that boop back. No. No, I said take the boop back, not throw stuff at me. What the heck? Oh my frickin'. Oh my frickin'. This is... You and your betrayals. You and your betrayals, Turbo. Abusing that mod status. Why you shred me, babe? I smoked you.
Your companion slows down a bit. We're almost there. You'll see something soon. She takes a step into the ocean, dragging you after her.
Do I want to go into the ocean? I don't think I have a choice here.
The water splashes with each step, but doesn't slow you down at all. The dark blue dome above grows ever larger and lighter, as if you were strolling right into the heavens, your feet never leaving the sea. When the opening above your head has vanished completely, you see an enormous arch lost in the boundless sky. A distant land dotted with seas roofs this world. The lights of settlements on this sky continent
shimmer through gleaming clouds. Maria turns to you. We'll stop here. That faraway world can be yours. The church is willing to give it to each of us. All we need to do is take a step forward. I will be waiting here for your return. Before you have a chance to respond, the space around you begins to fall apart. Everything decays into a grid of glowing lines which rapidly blink off, one by one. You rip the glasses off your head. Water's sloshing in your boots and the ground around your feet is wet. A novitiate standing by the stage is holding a fire hose. He closes the nozzle and drags it away. Then the lanterns all come on again, illuminating the stage where Santiago's standing, arms thrown up.
Thank you for coming, everyone. Maria and I will be waiting for you at our next sermon. My dearly beloved people of the Dome, brothers and sisters, pause and listen and think.
Oh my. See, this rumble.
One thing every one
That's
of
a
us
rumble.
has in common. We all came here seeking the best for ourselves.
It's moments like that in the game where I worry about the volume. So I'm gonna put it at -5.
But what if the church could give you the answers you crave? These teleglasses, they are everything we ever expected from the Dome. They are happiness and a better world.
Oh my gosh.
They are adventure. They are your
I am
love,
so bad right now with the
dearest
mouse. There we go. Okay.
friends, memories.
Let's see, that makes me wonder. Well, made me worry that if I ended up in like combat somewhere and all of a sudden it'd be like super loud. So let's see here. I wonder if there's anything else for me to check out here in town. My personal box is on the other side. I wonder if it'll be bad for me going and busting this open. Like in terms of people getting mad at me. Apparently it won't work anyway. That must be why it's outlined in red. There's another personal box. Talk to Sam Bossman.
Speak quickly.
He backs away a few steps at the sight of the weapon in your hands. You know what? Fine. I'll
I hope
leave.
we won't see you again.
Holster my weapon.
Well, hello there.
Okay. A shifty-eyed old man with a mustache bends close to your ear. If you decide to go for a sewage collector, be careful. There's a lot of dangerous shit down there. The churchers go sometimes, but even the giant cockroaches avoid their kind.
Later.
So
Hey,
this...
sweetheart. You want to have a good time, don't you?
I mean... Need some more water after that. Oh my, there we go. What's this guy doing anyways? Barry Robinson. Barry Robinson.
Glad to meet you.
A weirdly dressed man is standing by the wall. He has a pink neck piece draped over his jacket and horrible leopard print boots. He takes the cigar out of his mouth and winks at you. Greetings, my beauty. I see you've come for the pleasures. He sticks out his chest and makes a show of spreading his ringed fingers over his heart. I'm Barry Robinson. People come to me when they want a good time. You see what I mean? Ask him what he means. He cocks his head theatrically. What do you mean, what do you mean what, honey? I get it, your last time was before the incident. Haha, I'm joking, but you obviously need a good fuck. I can help you with that. Now do you understand? Ah, oh, jeez. Jeez. Can't even explore town without getting propositioned. Jeez. So, say that you do, that's what you came for. No, probably not. Say that you're already having a good time and leave.
I hope to see you again soon.
Because now I'm wondering, I'm like, what happens when I do go? Got a bio toilet. Here we go. Looks like a town guard, maybe? You know what? I feel like I talked to this guy.
See you later.
Last stream.
Hey, jerk. I'm talking to you.
So, as you enter the bar, you immediately notice a large orange sitting at a table surrounded by empty bottles. 3 angry blacks are towering over him. One of the blacks takes a truncheon off his belt and taps the table slightly with it, attracting the sitting man's attention. I'm talking to you, butthead. Davy now eats pap, 'cause you broke his jaw. The musclehead raises his calm gaze at the black. Well, he shouldn't have cornered that lad in the washroom. I've got a nice teensy tangerine here in my pocket. Give it to him, huh? But make it make a puree of it first. The end of the truncheon knocks against the orange's shoulder. You think that's funny, fucking jokester? One of the blacks notices you. What are you staring at? Bug off. This is a police business here. Police of the new committee, clear the space. He raises a shiny sign above his head. Stay still and watch what will happen. Ask them what they want from this mob muscle. Say that you are not going anywhere and they better leave the orange alone. Join the blacks and try to provoke the man at the table. Obey the police and move away. You know what? I'm not going anywhere. And they better leave him alone. The blacks exchange surprised looks. One of them snorts. Hey, good advice. You keep out of this. Save. The policeman taps the table with his truncheon again, then looks at the orange. We'll be waiting for you outside, musclehead. The blacks leave, and the orange finishes his beer in silence, glancing at you. He rises from his table with a grunt. Well, thanks for your support. They're waiting for me there. I'll better go finish our talk. I'd feel awkward otherwise.
Yeah, right. Get out of here. If you want to fight, go outside. This is a reputable establishment.
Cool. So, reputation change. I lost rep with Blackwing, which is fine. They're a bunch of cops. And I gained rep with Crump. He looked like fun. Talk to Bethany here. A short, heavily built woman is rapping her fingers on the bar in time to a melody coming from the radio. She wears a silver suit jacket that with rolled up sleeves. According to the badge on her chest, her name is Bethany Mortensen.
Hello.
With a single smooth motion, she produces an empty glass from under the bar. Room, something to drink? Welcome to Best Shots, a place to escape the Silvers. Oh, more about the Silvers and their promotional poems. See, I don't care about housing. I'm not hungry for a snack. I don't need a drink. Say the sheriff told you there are underground fights on the premises. I mean, I guess. She angrily plants her fists on her hips. Fucking Spangler shoots off his mouth just like an old washerwoman. She watches you thoughtfully. See the hatch in the corner? Go down to the Rathskeller and see for yourself if you want it or not. She taps on the glass with a chunky ring. Anything else? I guess, I can ask about town. She says it's a hole of a place. She leans on the bar. What can I tell you? They were building a plant here, but after the incident, nobody needed it anymore. I was hired to manage the construction, spec out equipment, stuff like that. Alright, I digress. This is my bar. And then there's the marketplace and the slums. Everyone expelled from the city and the committee are settling here. For the most part, these hombres have nothing to lose, and that's why we have a sheriff. She nods deliberately to one side. She pushes the glass toward you. After that fascinating story, I'm guessing you'd like a drink. Or maybe something else? Yeah, I'll take a drink. Sure enough. What do you like? Light, dark, or something stronger? She nods toward the shelf behind her. So, ask her if she has anything in a bottle. Light beer, dark beer, something stronger. Ask Beth to join you for a drink. There we go. She shrugs. You offer, you pay. Just so you know, I only drink dark beer and only one glass. Getting drunk at work is a no-go. Okay. Pay for 2 glasses of dark beer. She fills 2 glasses. Chin chin then. Thanks for the hospitality, babe. Would you like anything else? Nah, think I'm good.
Come back again.
Oh my. Tell me come back again. Ooh, there's Crump. I'm gonna go talk to Crump again. What? I can only examine him? Am I gonna... Oh, here we go. Okay, judging by the tense silence in the air, the sides have used up their arguments. The fight will start any moment. Stand next to the orange and prepare to fight the blacks, or stand next to the blacks and prepare to fight the orange. I mean, I could make the last attempt to prevent the conflict, and I think that, that's what my character would do. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I could start the fight attacking them. Not this time. I'm a little too worried about that. Of course. The cop tells me to shut the fuck up and hammers me the moment I open my mouth. Jeepers. Jeebers. Their truncheons aloft, the blacks yell and attack. Alright, they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it. So 3, I have 8 action points. I can move 5 then, and still attack, or 2. 2? Yeah, I should just do the 5. No, actually, no. This is probably not a good idea that I went right here. Golly gee whiz.
They punched me harder in the boot camp.
Oh, I see. So now Crump is in my party too. Okay. Oh my. Hand to hand, brass knuckles, I guess, Oh my. This one hits hard. Can't use now, can't use now, can't use now. Okay, I can only kick. Okay.
Good old-fashioned fist fight.
Aw, darn it, there's someone up there
Get
too.
up now.
I forgot there were 3 of them. Oh well. Okay. So, I think I'm just gonna do more Psi Shocks. So, 33 to 36 damage, 31 to 34, 11 to 12. Knocks down all targets in a semicircular area in front of you. I think I want to do the knockdown. Oh, I can't. I don't have enough action points. Okay. Then I'll do the powerful kick.
Code 3, an employee is down. Send backup.
This is not a drill, you rook. A fight without guns and knives.
Tactical formation.
Get up. Azra will teach you to be humble now.
Ow. Knocked me out with that shot. So I have 7 action points. I think I want to finish this person off.
This is not a drill, you rook. Do you want a fist fight? Respect.
Tactical formation.
Azra will teach you to be humble now. Vajra will teach you to be humble now.
Okay, I still can't do the leg sweep, so I'll do the powerful kick.
Code 3, an employee is down. Send backup.
This is not a drill, you rook.
Ooh, nice, okay.
They punched me harder in the boot camp.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong.
I am the law.
Boosh. Boosh. There we go. I have a buddy now.
Crump is frozen in place like a statue. His broad chest heaves rhythmically. His eyes are closed, his face serene. He takes a deep breath, then exhales sharply. He opens
I don't think I got that scan the way that I wanted it.
Fight, huh?
Crump. Crump. Yeah, I think that's a really good name. Crump. Ask why the blacks were picking on him. Say you liked the fight too. Say you're not into violence. I think I'm just gonna go with asking what was going on.
He shrugs his mighty shoulders.
Well, I cleaned their mate's clock because he was beating on a guy in the shower. I can't just ignore an arsehole who pulls shit like that. My fists start itching to put a man on the path of enlightenment, you know?
Ooh, I like him. Agree, sometimes brutal physical violence is the most efficient solution to a problem.
Crump looks up at you with respect.
Then you and I could be friends.
Ask who he is and what he does.
The orange looks down at his fists.
Crump's the name. Yeah, that's what my ma called me. I hit people. I've fought people for money. I've worked as a bouncer. I've made debt collections. I'm very good at it. Maybe one of the best. Then I ended up under the dome because of the program. But nothing really changed. Recently at Liberty. Funny, a lot of new opportunities to hit people came up after the incident. But it's either get hired by gangs or be a turnkey. Disgusting. So I'm waiting to see if there's any chance of using violence...
He wrinkles his forehead, trying to come up with the right word.
...meaningfully.
Here we go. Ask what he means.
Through violence, I will discover Buddha and make other fools do the same. Those who don't understand the language of love will learn it through my fists. Or they won't, but that will be their mistake.
The orange explains.
Ask for more details.
He waves you off.
Maybe later.
The orange pats you on the arm with his ham hand.
Okay, peace out. If you're bored, stop by. I usually hang out here.
I'm gonna try to get him to come with me.
Oh, it's you! I drink to my savior!
Crump laughs and hits the bottle.
Here we go, offer to travel together.
Crump gives you a surprised look.
Maybe karma really did bring us together, damn it. Shall we go then?
I have a buddy! Finally, I have a buddy, everyone.
Come on. Kicking some asses together is much more fun.
It is. Oh, I should search these bodies. They got some frickin' drugs on them. I mean, I do too, but still. Heavy weapons, tactical manual. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna equip the handyman's jacket. And then... Oh no, well... I probably don't want to give Crump that lab coat. He's already got a handyman's jacket. Okay. So I guess I'm an orange now. No, I'm gonna keep it, because, it has here... Wait, detection time. And I'm not sure what the impact of that is, but I'm gonna assume it's extremely important. Do I want the soldier's belt, 1 initiative, or worker's belt, more encumbrance? I'll do the initiative for now. Oh no, no. Crump gets the initiative, and I will take the encumbrance. Got humane handcuffs. Okay, that's all my inventory stuff. I'm scared. I cannot disable those mines. So I'm gonna back up and get away. Okay. What's old Jeffrey got here for me?
Yes?
Some greaseball in a grungy gray undershirt grabs your sleeve. Help me with some cash, huh? Got a middle ear lymphoma. Gotta be operated. Ah. Medicine 35. Tell him that disease doesn't exist. The beggar gives you his best disapproving look. What do you mean doesn't exist? Do you think I imagined it? Be kind. Give a disabled some small change you probably don't even need. Hey, fine.
Goodbye.
I give you $50 and you're like, bleh. Be like that. Be like that. Ooh, scientific terminal. You put your Selectron into the slot on the terminal casing, but it only emits a displeased squeak. The following message shows up on the screen. Access denied, account not found. Oh. I don't think I need to talk to this doctor, but let's see if he has anything like to offer me in the way of a quest.
Make it quick.
This robust, rosy-cheeked man is lazily scrutinizing you. Well, answer that you're not looking to buy a well. He smiles at your sass, suddenly warming to you. So you've got a sense of humor, huh? I like that. It's important to keep your perspective in times like these. Alright, I sell meds. Do you need any? I might. I might. I don't need any of those, though. Juan Batista. This big guard's eyebrows squat on his forehead like a pair of dead caterpillars. Ooh. Indeed. This woman doesn't look like a typical guard. Her expression is intelligent and her body lithe. Ooh, greetings and hello, JJ, very much. Happy to see you here, and yes, I appreciate that. Nice model indeed. I am in love with my Foxo model. I love my Foxo. Finally, I have Miss Odd Fox as one of my streaming avatars. And it's given me an excuse to refresh this character after, I mean, Odd Fox, I hadn't really done much with their design since inception. It's always just been a red fox with socks is what I always said. But yeah, times are changing, things are changing. But yeah, I definitely plan on doing more with this avatar. I even still have my ferality badge and bracelet. I haven't taken those off yet. See here, tell her she looks more like a scientist than a guard.
What do you want?
She seems surprised that you're addressing her. Oh, well, I am a scientist, to tell you the truth. We've got many things to do and few working hands in the Republic, so we all do what needs to be done. But we've also got our freedom, not like in the foolish neocom caste system. So say that the neocom has order instead of freedom. Agree that dividing everyone into wings is counterproductive. Or ask her what the neocom is and what system she's speaking of. You know, I do want to ask, but I also want to agree. Divide them into legs instead, especially
nice
legs.
chatting.
Yes. She nods so vigorously, her glasses almost slide off her nose. That's what I say. The concept might be alright, but the implementation couldn't be worse. Well, nice talking to you. Interact with Hog. A green light on the loader dashboard indicates that the vehicle is working and ready for a ride. I don't drive yet, so I'm just gonna honk the horn. A loud and sound beep rings from under the hood of the loading car. Don Spencer. I think I need to talk to this guy. The mighty man gives you a desultory glance. He's twirling a glass of whiskey in his hands, and his badge reads, Don Spencer.
I'm listening,
he says thickly, around the stub of his cigar.
While awaiting your answer, he stretches his large hands until every knuckle cracks. Ooh. I used to be able to do that. So I can ask him what he's doing here, or tell him that Russo sent me, and I need a relic for the emulator. I'll do that. He's swirling whiskey around in his glass and looking at me.
The caravan didn't make it,
he says shortly, and puffs out a plume of smoke.
Ask what that means.
It's lost.
Spencer peers at you through a piece of ice melting in his glass.
Ask him what lost means.
The silver takes a long pull at his drink and shrugs.
Gone astray. Plundered.
Ask him who could have robbed the caravan.
Don takes a drag on his cigarette.
Fops. Who else?
So, Fops, apparently the western reaches of the dome are controlled by a gang of Fops that sprang up in the Barrens after the incident. Fops are dangerous and crazy tramps who wear carnival masks, and homemade outfits crafted from trash and old Cronus uniforms. The Fops' minds have been destroyed by Maelstrom's psi energy, and therefore they do not negotiate or surrender and don't participate in the political life of the dome. Find out what you should do in this circumstance.
He shows you a map of the dome on his communicator screen. Somewhere to the northeast, a tiny triangle is shimmering faintly.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of in the northeast already.
Last time they were in touch, it was somewhere around here. And that was it.
Spencer puts the communicator away. He steps over to the window, his cigar shedding thick chunks of ash on the floor.
I'll send you the coordinates. Go check it out.
Yeah, right. He seems friendly. A tanned woman with short sun-bleached hair stands before you. A pair of radio headphones, usually worn by phalanx fighters, hangs around her neck. The guard regards you with half-lidded eyes. Honk the horn. None of the dashboard's lights are on. Car doesn't have a battery. Oh, I can still honk the horn. Ooh, an office suit, huh? I'll take that. It's got pretty good resistances. Like, I think well, no, I'm not gonna put it on, but I'm heckin' thinking about it though. I did not talk to Oliver Kidd. This man is grimacing all the time and his shoulders never stop twitching. He doesn't seem to be in control of his own body.
Speak quickly.
What? The whites give me 100 for those experiments. Don't regret nothing. If you're jealous, the lab's over there, beside the stage. He tries to point for you, but his arm ends up describing a large figure eight in the air.
Goodbye.
Okay. What an interesting fellow. I think that's everything. I might have explored everything in town. Oh, except for, I guess, like, the gunsmith here. I assume it's a gunsmith. This is a gunsmith station. Oh, search. Oh, I have to go all the way out here? Why is the ladder out there? Weird. Okay.
What, Crump got into that shit again?
Oh.
I'm tired of seeing your pan behind the bars.
Hee.
Forgot something? Goodbye.
Read the sheriff's journal. Okay. I just wanted to check to see if there was anything important in there. Apparently there isn't. I'm gonna try walking over here. Scan and disable these anomalies. Ooh. Okay, I guess I can use a respirator. Where does that go? Yep, okay. Why am I... +1 radiation, I mean, geez. Okay. So I think I've got this. Oops. Anarchist Digest issue. This clandestine but very popular magazine about subversion teaches the reader the basics of making and handling explosives and also contains information about various electronic devices and traps that can be made at home. Interesting thing about the Anarchist Cookbook that I believe this is referencing, that cookbook includes a lot of like false recipes and whatnot apparently. Like bad info.
Oh, Jesus, it burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much.
Oops. Sorry about that, Crump.
Oh, Jesus, it burns. Oh,
why does it still hurt, Crump?
So much.
I hurt my buddy. How could I do such a thing? Okay. Okay, that was a little bit scary. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already looked at those remains. I had intended to scan them, and I think I should do that. Can I tell Crump to stay? I'm not sure I can. Settings. Like, I just want them to hold position. I guess I can't. No. Oh no. Okay, I see. Scanning that item added an entry to my codex.
Perhaps I'll just stay here. Will you help, please? I have no one else to talk to.
Can't remember. No, that's right. I didn't check anything for scanning. And I'm gonna do that real quick before I leave town. Also, I haven't looked in the ventilation shaft. A jail basement, okay. I think I'll take the med kits. Take the food and beer. Take the canned ham. Ooh, Kurt's documents. I think Kurt's the sheriff. A pile of scattered papers on official committee letterheads. Judging by the stamps and traces of the hole punch, most of them were once filed in a criminal case, containing many hard-hitting details about the illegal adventures of Kurt Spengler. Give me that latte. Yes, Night Watch cap. A soldier's cap, and the size is universal, so for some it's universally too tight. And for others, the huge visor universally blocks the view. A fine cap, that one. Okay. So I'm losing a little bit of biochemical resistance and energy resistance. No big deal. I'm taking that cap. I am equipping that cap. Nice. Ooh, level up from searching the flower pot. Ooh, capacious backpack. It even gives me defense class. This enormous German backpack traces its ancestry to the army, although since the war, its appearance has changed beyond recognition. Only the characteristic seams, rough canvas, and stainless steel fittings remain. The Cronus version is equipped with additional pockets for the Selectron and Kairos. Oh, I see. So it reduces my evasion by 7? I'll think about it. I probably should equip it anyways, though. What? I see. Okay. I got confused for a moment there. I think this backpack would be good on my main. And then I can give Crump this ordinary backpack. So it won't impact him with his fighting. And I feel like he needs evasion more than I do. I'm not gonna mess with the level up just yet. Shower stall. Yes, weapon power cell. Okay. Ooh. Exactly. Super excited about that power cell. I need some energy weapon ammo. But that's exactly what I ordered. And I think this might mean that I'm done poking around Junktown. Might be able to move on in the game. But maybe I should check to see if I can blackmail Kurt.
Hmm?
Nope,
Yes.
I can't.
Goodbye.
Gates to the city, exit to the dome. Interesting. Okay, no, not there. I got turned around. I think I want to try to get into the city up here.
What do you want?
A woman in black wing uniform is standing by the boom barrier. She gestures for you to stop. Caitlin Tanzler, City Security Service. Show me your Selectron. Free entrance to the city is closed until further notice from Secretary Nakamura. Mind you, if you suddenly decide to shoot me so you can get into the city, the gate is controlled from the other side. Others have tried it. Yeah. An unpleasant smile flashes across her face. I guess I'll just go ahead and examine the guard more closely first. Both Caitlin and her uniform have seen better days. An abundance of chevrons, badges, and braid is intended to draw attention away from worn patches, frayed cuffs, and discoloration. Nevertheless, the Black's eyes are filled with determination. She examines you in return and makes a wry face. If you want something to stare at, go to the bar. That's not why I'm here. Alright, I guess I'll just go ahead and nod and give her my key. The Black presses your Selectron to the stationary scanner. You're not in our database, and according to the rules regarding access, article number... For a long time, she lists items, articles, sub-items, appendices, and footnotes, while occasionally pausing for a breath of air. And as such, entrance to the city is permitted only for registered citizens and embassy employees. There we go. You don't fall into any of those categories. No questions, leave the area. Alright, I guess I'll ask why the quarantine was introduced. She grows thoughtful. As the scientist, I think it's because Maelstrom gives people visions and drives them mad. Sometimes irreversibly mad. Nobody knows whether it's contagious or not, so they introduce the quarantine. She jerks her thumb over her shoulder at the gate. For some reason, the city is considered the safest place. When Maelstrom became active, we were flooded with refugees, the city and Magellan. Ask who Nakamura is. She adjusts her peaked cap. Is that a joke? Chairwoman Kimiko Nakamura is head of the new committee, the only legitimate authority under the dome. Ask when the quarantine will be lifted. The Black rolls her eyes. She obviously gets this question all the time. They don't report these things to me. The quarantine was introduced when Maelstrom began to spread. As soon as the Maelstrom problem is solved, Nakamura will cancel the past control protocol.
See you later.
Alright. So I think now might be a decent time
Stay away from the gate.
for me to go ahead and take my kind of intermission of sorts. I kind of went and skipped over it. It's an hour later now than I usually do it, but better late than never, I guess. I need to take care of some stuff away from my keyboard anyways, so I'm not going to be totally AFK for like a heckin' long time, but I'm going to go ahead and mute Encased. I'm going to put the music back on from Rainwave and OC Remix, and celebrate. And I'm gonna go ahead and unmute or mute my microphone for a minute while I'm AFK. But let's see here. Alright. Heckin' love y'all. BRB. my gosh, just want to go ahead and make a mention real quick here. Intermission's taking a moment longer than it usually does. It hasn't taken that amount of time just yet, but I want people to know it is going to take an extra couple of minutes. But yeah, I'll be back pretty shortly here for the not quite AFK portion of the intermission. Oh my goodness. This might be the longest intermission I've had in months. Months. I mostly Gotta take care of everything here at my place on my own, though. Turbo helps out a lot, but, yeah, sometimes I'll step away and notice, oh my gosh, I have something on my plate now I didn't realize I had. Okay, so... yeah, I'm back for probably somewhere around, like, 2 minutes. Intermission is not gonna be that much longer, thankfully. And I think at least it got an advertisement out of the way during. Speaking of which, I sure hope that it's not inundating anybody with ads. I've been planning on kind of taking a look at things after like a month of using the suggested settings that Twitch offers for the advertising schedule. So far, I have to say, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll probably just leave it at that. I do know that a good amount of streamers have just decided it's not really worth putting their viewers through a bunch of advertisements when there's not really much revenue from that. And that's almost certainly what I'm gonna end up deciding myself, but we'll see. Like, the whole thing is still really interesting to me as, like, a recent affiliate. Okay, I think I'm ready for the last little bit of my intermission. This one should only be, like, 2 minutes, something like that. Then I'm gonna jump right back into the game. Yeah, I can't think of anything I need to mention, so I will be right back. Heckin' love y'all.
am a killer, and I always have been. They say once you taste blood, it changes you forever. I wouldn't know, because it's been a part of my diet since day one. What is worth killing for, you might ask? I wouldn't know, because I never had any other choice. I have always followed orders. I'm taking another man's life. All I can say is, it's both easier and more difficult than you might imagine.
Whoa, gosh heckies. Okay, that's all done. No more intermission. Be gone, intermission time text. Stop the OC remix and unmute Encased. There we go. We are back, everybody. Since I can't get into the town, I wonder, did I try the sewer entrance? Oh, one thing, I need to mute my microphone again real quick, because I have an energy drink to open. Okay, there we go. Rearrange some things on my desk. Okay. Yeah, see, like I wonder if I can get into the city by just sneaking into the sewers. And it says here, the sewerage under the city makes you take a fresh look at the plan for the dome development. A plan that, however, will never be implemented. The expected expansion of the city to the southeast did not happen. Instead, the incident happened. Alright, city sewer collector. That's really gross. Which is right up my alley. Let's get up there. Let's get up there. Alright, I don't need any eggs from the sewer. Thank you. I will do my level up, though. I should do that before I run into something. Yeah, you know what? I feel like I should max out my high-tech weapons here. I mean, I'm not gonna max it out on this level, but I'm almost there. And then for the perks, don't need adrenaline. Don't need sturdy, although, I mean, extra hit points are very helpful. Seki +2, no. No, I don't need that. I mean, nerd might be good. Tech and science. I want something that kind of ties into what I've been doing, though, which would be the energy weapons. It's like looking at the requirements here. Yep, none. Okay, well... Any teleportation removes 500 fatigue. Just make sure no flies get into the teleportation devices. Now, jeez. So Opportunist might be nice because I do have a damage over time effect that I can apply with my energy weapon. I'll keep that in mind, but... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Distracting Presence. Defensive all types. -15 for enemies within a radius of 1.5 meters. So they get next to me. They're trying to do melee. They're gonna feel disturbed. Yeah, I think that would be more helpful. I do really enjoy movement speed, but we'll do that. So, couple metal lockers. Oh. Energy weapon ammo. I guess I'll take the disinfectant and ARAD. Oh, hi Max. Oh my goodness. It kind of looks like I should deal with my encased audio. I'm not doing a bunch of conversation right now, so I went and bumped it back down to -9 dB because I noticed it was hitting the red on my audio mixer, and I don't want it doing that. So I hope that the audio is gonna be okay. Hello, Chair Kicker. I hope you're having a good one. Nice to see you. I am just exploring the sewers, I guess. Something told me there might be interesting things down here. Ooh, heck yeah, it is always a pleasure to find another lefty on Twitch. It feels like these days, I don't know about many in general, overall, but it feels like these days most of them are on YouTube. Oh my goodness, it's roach time, finally. I wanna use my Psi weapons. I should move 4 to attack. Ooh, heck yeah, critical. Yeah. It feels like once you get to a certain point, then switching to like YouTube videos being the primary mode of communication becomes somewhat easy. I upload all of my VODs on YouTube, and like for instance, I have no idea why anybody would choose to begin streaming games on YouTube. It doesn't seem like a good platform for that, but I could be wrong. I should probably go ahead and get in the way of this cockroach. Ooh, poor guy. Ow. A flying roach? I am frightened right now, but I'm reminding myself I took on 3 roaches by myself at one point in this game, so oh no. They're gonna eat me alive.
Dead.
Ooh, HoloLive. Have no idea about HoloLive. I have not looked at Dustwind, although I am always interested in those particular, like, games in that subgenre, I might call it. See, darn. Oh, wait. Is this guy still, like... No, he's not tied up or anything. Okay. I got confused. The red on these icons, I figured it meant that I couldn't do those. Ooh. Fallout Tactics is a really good game. I feel like it has a bad rap that is undeserved, but, ooh, that is really cool to know. Yeah, I think, like, the gameplay and everything is really good, but maybe what's going on is a lot of people are just like, I don't like the lore. I don't like the lore. It's like, I guess, whatever. I do like the lore. And thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh, I think I am just so happy about that. Every time I get a follow, it's been a minute since I've had one on stream, so anyways, I think I was gonna kick this cockroach. I also think I'm kind of in trouble here. Ooh, thank you for the 5 bits. I don't think I have anything set up yet to like have the stream react. 2 bits. That is, I knew I was forgetting something. I recently hit affiliates, so oh no, what? Thank you for the congratulations. I appreciate that. Okay, I think it's time for me to load my save. Oh, I had a feeling that I was gonna run into trouble with that encounter, and yeah. Oh my gosh. Online co-op? Okay. You know, I might have to wrangle someone into playing that with me. I have a couple people in mind. I need to just make sure to stay away from these heckin' cockroaches. Drop this dirt. That's right, they're up there. I don't want to go up there at all, I think. Actually, I might be able to sneak up there over here. Max, what are you doing? See, I don't think I'm gonna be able to check out these items, but let's see. I'm gonna try. What do you know? I'm lucky. Okay, they're empty. I guess that's just a trap then? Except for if you want the XP. Oh, darn it, really? Okay. I guess I'll go back, top side. Because I am in no way prepared to fight all of those cockroaches. Take this stuff, I'll take that. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Okay. So going to the world transition. Oops, that's the wrong way. That is also the wrong way. Oh. No, I don't want to sleep with the gigolo just yet.
Perhaps I'll just stay here.
It is really neat
Soon
when,
packed tight.
stats like that, I'm using air quotes here, misbehave. Say, quick, give me all the betting information you can. Leave Junktown. Maybe I should check out that pillaged caravan. I'm pretty sure I was told about it. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Best place. Best place here. I have a feeling I'm gonna find a very good weapon. I'm calling it. I'm gonna find a good weapon in this zone. Your future seems dire. I believe that. I believe that. You know what? I'm gonna make some heated ham. talk to your mama. And there's also Pepper.
Bare, gasoline-soaked footprints lead you to a small camp that looks more like a garbage dump. A pair of cargo containers, apparently stolen from a caravan, had been turned upside down and transformed into huts with canopies.
That's right.
Some
You
dirty,
mentioned,
odd-looking
well, you
vagabonds
didn't mention, the game mentioned fops.
are hanging around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, every time, until it was explained in the game, whenever I would hear fops, I'm like, what's going on? That's what I know someone's old nickname as, so hearing that in the game, like, what?
A hefty guy with a flamethrower walks over with long strides. The rest follow him, one of the tramps galloping on all fours.
I don't want to mess with a dude with a flamethrower.
If he comes so close, you're forced to take a couple of steps back. A wave of heat is washing off the fop, either from him or the red-hot barrel of the flamethrower. A bright red sack with slits for eyes covers his head. A green tail sticks out from the top of the mask.
I'm Pepper, yo, and we like to light it up. And so do you, if you want to live. Yo.
He adds, weightily. The slit's gaze is unfriendly. Crump clenches his fists and takes a threatening step forward.
Hey, watch your mouth. Start threatening me, and I'll remind you of your place.
Oh my goodness.
Pepper mutters, "The fuck," in an undertone, and his flamethrower's pilot light comes to life. With a furious cry, the orange rushes into the fray.
Oh my gosh. I just said I didn't want to. Oh my gosh, 64 damage? Yeah, her head is scary big. It looks like she's wearing like a paper mache. Or it might not even be her, I don't know, it might... I just know it looks like a giant head that someone's wearing. Also, that I can't win that fight. Oh my goodness. I'm finding out that this game has very strict level requirements for certain things, apparently. I don't really need to come here for anything either. I feel like maybe I was gonna try to see whatever is over here. Yeah, there's that secret. So I noticed the anomaly. Like, surely there's something behind that. Oh my goodness.
Burns. Oh dear, it hurts so much.
It's not too bad. Let's see here. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay. Oh, oop. pile of stones is locked. And yeah, I had thrown a bolt into that. I have a problem with actually getting through the anomaly before it kicks up again. I'm not quite good at that yet. Yeah. So I'm gonna get the heck away from here. That's just my luck. Find some locked stones. I don't think I've been to the Magellan Station parking lot, or actually, no, yeah, I think that little thing there means I haven't been there. You spy a tall butte rising all alone from the sand. This stone pencil in the middle of the otherwise featureless barrens looks rather out of place. Buddy. It's a buddy. Contemplate the butte a while longer, then go on. Now I'm gonna approach and take a closer look. Yeah. Butte, there's a really nice stargazing location nearby that I remember visiting when I was younger, and it's called Steptoe Butte. So I definitely remember that particular term. It says here, you can't say for sure whether the rock's surface is man-made, but it's too smooth to be natural. A treacherously narrow path spiraling around the outside confirms that this outcrop has been worked somehow. The path goes almost to the top. Straining your eyes upward, you spot a flat cut near the summit. There appears to be a landing up there. I guess I'll follow the landing, because I guess I don't know better. Ooh. It's an uncomfortable trek up the rock face. Not only is the path rather narrow, it shrinks even further here and there, almost to the point of vanishing altogether. You have to tread very carefully and mind your balance at every step. Eventually you arrive at an unsettlingly wide gap in the path. You have to make a decision. Oh, I hate decisions. Oh, I hate decisions. No, I'm gonna use my guts here and jump. Gotta take some water. Well, sip some water. Yeah. Long snoot with interesting eye. So, years of training pay off. You coil yourself up like a spring and woo! Just a few brief infinities in the open air and you land safely on the other side. Infinities. From that point on, your luck holds. The rock beneath your feet is wide and stable enough to comfortably continue. The summit is close now, just a few more steps. You're standing on a flat, sand-dusted landing. You have a splendid view of the barrens from here, though there's nothing else to see apart from the landing and the sheer wall behind it. Anyway, you got yourself some exercise and had a real adventure. I'm gonna stir the sand with my foot, just in case. You dig at the sand with the toe of your shoe and immediately a polished white bone emerges from a cavity in the rock. And it's not alone. Remains, animal, human, and other follow. Every layer of shifted sand revealing more bones. Oh my gosh, this little butthead just stuck his paw in my water. Max. Okay. Okay, focus, focus. It looks like you've uncovered an ancient hecatomb. A mass sacrifice, but to whom or what? Maybe cats that stick their paws in my water. Yeah. My water. Using the air quotes again. Gotta go ahead and look around. And, oh. Vile, yes. I should. That's really the only way to keep water secure in this apartment. You're standing on a flat, sand-dusted landing. Thank you, Pancake. Ooh, I love me some rainbow. Makes me want some Skittles. So let's see. Though there's nothing else to see apart from the landing and the sheer wall. I already read that. I'm gonna descend the cliff and go on my way. The crystal vials float, so they can't be knocked over by cats. Oh. That must be infuriating for them. I love it. Also, I think I need to eat some of these disgusting salmon fish snacks. Ugh. Maybe have like some water. Not yet. That does sound like it would actually be one of the potentially perfect cat toys. Or cat toys. Cat toyses. Max, what are you doing? Max, what are you doing? He's doing stuff. Okay. Magellan Station parking lot. Hey, I've been here. Mama upkeep on levitation might be too resource intensive. Mama. Mana upkeep. Where is levitation and mana coming into the picture here? Oh, see, Heretic is one of those games that I really should have been, like, I should have played it by now. I'm pretty sure Turbo has, but I have not. That's right, that's right. The Hexen. Hexen and Heretic are in the same series, aren't they? Ooh, there's another hog. I need to mess with it. Oh, green light. Okay. I'll just honk it. No, nothing. So I guess I'm not trespassing. I can talk to people here. The blue is staring meditatively at the concrete wall. He scratches his head as he thinks out loud. Well, the old cables can't handle all these cameras, so a replacement is due. Here and here. Yeah, Pulling a pencil from behind his ear, he scratches something down in his notebook. Aw, fine. You do your work. Oh, there's a telephone here. I wonder if I can use it. Oh my goodness. You know what? That settles it. I'm gonna play both of those games on stream at some point in the near future. Oh, a broken machine. Can I fix it? I can't fix it. Gosh, heckies. Me too. Me too. If you could be awake for that and join, oh my. Because, it's always the more the merrier when it comes to streams and chat. Witchy Doom. Oh. That sounds pretty good. I follow another streamer that does a lot of Doom 2 maps, and I wonder, I don't think I've seen a kind of, oh no, I think they might be using something like that, because I feel like chat can do something, they can influence the game. I tend to do a lot of lurking, so, I have not done that yet. Okay. Good day, Cronus employee. Enter the command to open the desired menu item. I'll check the mail. The terminal's frozen, okay. I guess that figures. Can't do anything with the phone. Nice. And I find that thankfully most of the streamers that go and enable that kind of stuff are pretty good sports about it. But I do know I spend a lot of time in gremlin mode streams. I've picked up some habits that have almost gotten me in trouble in other streams. Just accidentally doing the wrong thing at the wrong time. And yeah. Wow. That is a really loud dumpster. Yeah, gremlin mode stuff, just like really chaotic chat redeems and things like that, just like constantly going off, like trying to get under the streamer's skin, like, and it's all good with the streamer, but I have to remember not every streamer appreciates that. So, like, someone, for instance, there was one time someone was trying to be really serious and, like, relate a story to chat. And I just, like, kind of, I followed it up after they were done with, like, a mega fart noise. And they were like, okay, well, that was kind of inappropriate, but... And I was like, oh no. I was just kidding. I didn't mean to make it seem like I was trying to poo-poo anything. I'm always looking for timing when it comes to me using chat redeems. I go and, I try to create nice moments with, the streamer and chat. Oh my. Tasks for today. An enormous phallus in blue ink takes up the whole sheet. Drawing a big one. Okay. Check out this ammunition box. And yeah, sometimes the jokes just don't land with the crowd. I've seen some go really bad. Where other people were like, oh my gosh, like, hey, tone it down, tone it down. And it seems a lot of the time it usually is easier said than done. Especially when you're kind of like doing your own thing in your own world. Oh, I haven't talked to Zachariah.
What do you want?
He casts a muddy but cunning look your way. If you see an orange being mistreated, don't be surprised. That's the norm in these parts. I should probably skedaddle, but then they'd take my citizenship away. Gotta be more creative. He's already turning away as he says the last word, as if it wasn't meant for you to hear. Oh. These oranges, they're always up to something. I wonder if there's anything I can get at in here. Okay, there's the locker. I'm gonna try it. That was not worth it.
Oh, Jesus, it burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much.
Poor guy. Poor guy, I'm just not good at,
Jesus, it burns.
I'm not good at keeping him from getting hurt.
Much.
That's what he gets for coming along with me. That's right, I'm gonna check out the parking area. Get some more XP. Ooh. Ammo. Weapon parts. Yes. I think I can use that shear blade for like a weapon upgrade or something. Take the shovel. I mean, now that I have a pack mule here named Crump.
Hey! Somebody! Help! I'm stuck in here!
Haha. Oh, darn it, I didn't mean to help him.
Welcome back.
The technician clasps your hand for a sweaty, overlong shake. Wow, thanks. I'd have been stranded here if it wasn't for you. It seems like everybody needs something all the time, but when you need something, there's no one around. And yeah, only being kind accidentally. That is exactly what happened there. I wasn't necessarily gonna toy with him, but yeah. I have a spare battery on me, decommissioned, but it still works. Take it, please. He looks you gratefully in the eye. Oh, jeez.
Come back again.
So that battery, I think it might have been this high-capacity power cell. In any case, it was probably something I can use for my energy weapons. I should check out this trash bin. Talk to Christian Thompson. The technician tiredly wipes his sweaty forehead, then tosses his cap on the floor and tramples it. Ooh. Oh, for fuck's sake, wires, you piece of dog shit. You blew everything, you stinking wino. No directions, no money, no jack fucking shit. God damn it, I should have left for Carmine Heights with you guys. Well, with the guys. Okay, that was a lot of expletives. When he's done letting off steam, the blue picks up his cap and dusts it off. He squints at you but says nothing and returns to his work. Okay. I don't have to read any more expletives. Yeah. I think I need to check out this Katana Zero now. Because the dialogue in this game, I very much like how abrasive it is. Yeah, games like this are why my stream is marked for mature audiences. I don't want the evacuation ladder. I'm gonna take the ventilation hatch. Right? Wasn't... I think that's where I was supposed to go? Yeah.
How am I supposed to sell it?
Derek Exler. Oh. He's friendly.
Oh. What do you want?
The stranger bounces back and turns his flashlight on you. Herman, what the... Hey, who the hell are you? Politely ask if he can repair the elevator. Look around, ask what he's doing here, ask him if he knows why the elevator's stopped. Tell him your patience is running thin, you need to get to the base immediately. Okay, so it's gonna be either asking him about the elevator, or asking if he can repair it. I'm just gonna ask if he can repair it. The blue looks at you for a long time. Okay, get on the elevator and I'll send you on your way. The technician thinks for a couple of seconds. I'm going to switch the electricity on now. The elevator will move as soon as you reach the pile of cases behind him collapses with a crash. One of the containers falls open and a small, glowing object bounces out onto the floor. The blue stares helplessly at the thing, then stares back at you. I didn't take them. It was Herman. Yeah, Herman's the thief. Ah, fuck it. The blue pulls a monkey wrench from his belt and deliberately steps towards you. Alright, if you want to come at me with a wrench, good luck.
Now I'll show them.
Okay, show me. Show me.
What the heck?
Not enough action points. Yep. Seriously though, like, coming at me with the hammer? I was gonna leave him alone. So, letter to Derek Exler. A sheet of folded paper Slightly worn at the folds. Okay. Yeah, that was a good save. I misread, but that was a good save. Cool, I can make, wait, what? I can refill these airgun powerlets. Okay. Sweet. I didn't know I could do that. Ooh, a lockpick. Medkit. There's a valve. I don't want to mess with that yet. Elevator console. Ooh. Unidentified metal relic. Learnability +5. Initiative -3. Oh, thank you for the note. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit here. I'm gonna try about -10 decibel. It mostly gets iffy for me whenever, like, it's super dialogue heavy for a while, and I want to showcase the voice, right? But, yeah, that was something that I kind of figured was gonna eventually happen with the game audio there. I love it when I actually get that feedback from chat, so again, thank you, I appreciate it. I don't think I was supposed to do that with the vent. Oh, I wonder, so I think maybe what I could have done with the vent is if I, like, sneak in here, I can go and activate that and it'll, like, knock him out or something. Oh. That's the steam hissing. There's too much steam. Alright, elevator control panel. That's right, I can turn.
Floor level, -1. Lobby.
Okay. I'm confused. It looks like I'm not supposed to be here. Because, those locks and the computer are red to me. I guess I'm just gonna come back later. Call the elevator that goes to the surface. Interesting. I wonder what I'm missing there. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I'm missing something. I haven't checked over here yet. Talk to Dolly Lamb. Yes. This should be fun.
I'm listening.
She gives you a grim look. Traveler, huh? If you see Nakamura, tell her that her best efforts have produced nothing but shit over here. It was no picnic in the first place, but now it's even worse. Well, okay. I love being that kind of messenger. Show up somewhere. Hey, this person said that was shit over there. Also, I think I have some business of my own, please. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to do it in the other order. That's right. That's right. I forget. You don't open up with that. You close with it. There's nothing good in here. Max, why do you need to stick your paw in there again? Oh, I love my baby.
Is this recording? Yeah. Test run. Long ago, I bought a tape recorder from the Phalanx folk. You can get pretty much anything from them. Where do they get all that stuff? Anyway, I got bored and decided to keep an audio diary. Otherwise, with no caravans from Phalanx or Carmine Heights, there's no one to inspect. I'm just sitting around all day. Maybe later I'll start reviewing the political situation or something like that. I don't know. Of course, I should be catching thieves in the warehouse or residential block. Got plenty of those lately. Okay, I'll record something else later if I get around to it.
That's like the first time that there was an actual recording on one of those tape recorders that I've interacted with. I didn't expect it to actually play something. Yes, belted pants. Up my evasion and my saved AP. Yeah. Long baggy pants impregnated with a liquid and dirt repelling compound and equipped with a huge tool pocket on the belt. Produced by Danny Reynolds Supplies, a well-known vendor under the dome. Miss, your pants are pregnant. If I had a nickel for every time I've heard. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Focus, Emma. Maybe I should check out this warehouse. Oh, I guess I won't be checking out the warehouse. A car? Giampiero.
This is just the worst timing.
Or is it Giampiero?
Oh, good day.
A White Wing employee is standing near a car with the hood up, clutching a thick book to his chest. His badge says Giampiero Stalvardi, therapist. The book says Jupiter Moon Repair Guide. Yeah, I guess that checks out. You, The White perks up, throwing a 1,000-watt smile your way. I bet you know a thing or two about cars. Could you help me out? I guess, agree to help with repairs. I thought so. You're a miracle. His manic smile remains fixed in place. His eyes gleam wetly, as if he's a little bit high. And folks were like, "Oh, Giampiero, do you want to try an experimental engine? Should it be or said it would be an amazing ride, but so far all I've got is an amazing breakdown." His mouth stretches into a broad smile again, his perfect teeth gleaming. They're messing with me. They're like, "You can find parts in any warehouse, but how am I even supposed to know what I need? I'm sure that you know. You do know, right?" Just kidding. I'm positive you know. Leaves, saying you'll look at the car and decide what to do. It's probably the best route.
It was nice chatting.
It was nice chatting. Yeah. Most widely used car under the dome. Not a bad vehicle despite the cheap plastic interior, battling gear stick, and monstrous fuel consumption. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna check out this door. Try starting the engine. Cramped interior, upholstered in cheap plastic. Bobblehead on the dashboard, holding a tiny electric guitar. Turn the key, but though the indicators on the dashboard glow with a weak greenish light, nothing else happens. Okay. Honk the horn. Yeah, that figures. Get out. Pop the hood. Ooh, I need way more repair. Red Jupiter Moon 72. If you look under the hood, you'll find a small, shoddily made piece of machinery. A rotor with a mesh body into which a glowing wire-wrapped rod has been inserted. It looks nothing like an engine, but this device should set the vehicle in motion. Alright, I'll come back to that, I suppose. Empty. Mm-hmm. I mean, the compact's power source, that does make it worthwhile. I was just upset. I'm like, frickin' pipe wrench. Think I care about a pipe wrench? I think this pipe wrench is an insult. Dustin Grumman. A man in blue wing uniform is standing in Magellan Station's empty parking lot. Frozen in an unmistakable position, he's urinating right down on his feet. Well, I mean, I guess I'll wait until he finishes. Having wrapped up his affairs, the blue turns around, stares at you, and hiccups in surprise. Oh, darn, hey. Weaving drunkenly, he approaches and shakes your hand confidently. His fingers are wet. Damn it, he says again, dazedly examining his palm. Attempting to apologize for his behavior, he pats you on the shoulder with the same wet hand. "Excuse me there, Chief, it happens." Staggering wildly, he returns to his previous spot and stops to sway in place with hands on his hips, as proud as a conqueror surveying his domain. "Missy, baby girl. Baby Missy." Yeah. You've already got everything, Missy. Oh. Okay. Furry baby, you coming over to meow at me?
Needs electrons? Lindbergh just got a fresh batch.
I don't need selectrons, but I'm curious about where this goes.
Oh, good day.
The orange glances gingerly around, and after making sure no one else will hear, says in an undertone, Hey, if you need an off-the-books Selectron, talk to Lindbergh. Don't know where he gets them, but he can sort you out. But you didn't hear it from me, right? He winks and returns to his custodial duties as if nothing had happened. Oh, Missy. Oh, baby girl, please. Missy. Baby girl. I'm sorry, I had to shepherd her off of my lap. She has a habit of pulling out the threads of my clothing, so kinda wanted to keep her from doing that. Yes, meow for Missy. And she is a fan of dropping meows on my stream. Baby girl. Baby Missy. It's been a minute since she's made an appearance on stream. I think I used to have my setup in an easier position for her to just kind of like pop up. But yeah, I think I'm pretty much done with this area. Yeah, I already checked there. I already checked there. I checked here. I did a loop. That would be nice. That would be nice. The more the merrier with so many things, including meows. 357. I'm gonna keep on playing for a little bit here. Oh no, I didn't actually make it through here yet. I want to explore the whole area at the very least, and honestly, I'm like not tired at all, and I'm still interested in the game. The only thing that's kind of pulling me away in a little bit is I do need to get something to eat, so I'll need to remember to keep that in mind, but I'm gonna try to do a little bit more first. Missy girl. Ooh, heck yeah. Isolator Engineer Gloves increases melee weapon skill and contraptions, which is two things that my companion will be able to make use of. So come on, Crump. Put on those gloves. Missy's gotta be sitting like right here in front of me. Just kind of staring me down almost. Oh my goodness. So, Brotherhood of Steel, if I recall correctly, wasn't that the console game? And if so, no, I have not played that one. I've read a lot about it, but I haven't played it. Love, hate it. I knew that it would not be my style of Fallout game when I realized you don't get to like create your own character very much. See, that does sound interesting. Like that. like, decent game, but not quite anything like the other Fallout games. Like, other than having combat, I would imagine. It's been a while since I've seen, like, the videos and whatnot. Trying to think if there's anywhere that I need to go, and I can't think of anywhere, which means I should check my quest log. Missing caravan. Yeah. Hmm. My story says I'm supposed to find something at Magellan Station, apparently. The problems with the power supply were caused by the accident on the reactor level. During the last test, the emulator power grid was burnt out. Okay, so, I mean... the reactor level? I don't think I can make it to the reactor level yet. I thought I explored everywhere that I could go.
Floor level -1. Lobby.
That's the Magellan Station exit. Elevator for oranges. Oh. Maybe I need to use this main elevator? Oh no, that's right. I'm like not supposed to be here.
Attention! Attention! Criminal detected. Measures are being taken to neutralize the intruder.
Don't neutralize me. Okay, I can talk to... Neutralize me, Captain. I forgot I can talk to these people. Okay. That's what I'm supposed to do. Every time I forget that you can, like, rotate the camera around. Actually notice things that are hidden from another angle.
Lobby.
Like, this is really hidden. Come on, Elizabeth, let me in.
Good day to you.
A young woman in a silver wing uniform is sitting in front of you. Her badge reads Elizabeth McLean, Administrator. She smiles in a friendly manner as you approach. Hello, welcome to Magellan Station, the last stronghold of civilization under the dome. Would you like to register? I'm pretty sure. Ask her why the turnstiles won't open. I'm afraid only registered citizens are allowed to enter Magellan Station. According to the rules, only people with a Selectron are subject to registration. Utters Elizabeth. Tell her that you'd like to register. She starts vigorously rummaging through her papers. Ooh, through some papers. Great, let's begin your journey to a fully fledged citizen. She folds the documents neatly. Sorry, that's an outdated form, and this one is for oranges. There, found it. She clears her throat. In accordance with Decree number 332-29, a brief history lecture is required before registration. Also, channel vibrations through your food intake flaps to engage in vocal communications. How does that do that to me? Like, I actually, like, trying to visualize and think about, like, speaking. Like, that was a good one. That was a good one, chair kicker. You got me. You are not, that's pretty much how it was. Like, now breathing manually. Let's see here. Focus. Focus, Emma. You got this. The first expeditions under the dome began in the summer of 1971. Those who participated... Okay, I think I better listen carefully. This is probably something I'm going to get quizzed on. The lecture isn't all that bad. It summarizes the main points and events from a large period of time, but is nevertheless extremely informative. You learn not only about the first settlements under the dome, but also receive some practical information. For example, the fact that stamps and signatures can be received from heads of departments, and that dangerous relics should be delivered to White Wing after filling in form number 179. When she's finished, she smilingly hands you a piece of paper. The briefing is complete. I hope you memorized everything. Please take this registration form to the second window.
Come back again.
Ooh, there we go. Oh. I need some water after that. Ooh. Babies are genius. How can they figure out they can make noise? Well, I mean...
Hiya.
A young man in Silverwing uniform is sitting in front of you. He's busily writing something, but perks up as soon as he sees you. He drops his pen, and instead of picking it up, adjusts his badge. It reads Edward McKinsey, trainee. Oh, I mean, hello. You're here for registration, aren't you? Let me welcome you. No, wait, we're not at that point yet. He squints at a paper describing various scenarios and their associated text. Okay. Interesting character here already. Pass him your registration form. He carefully reviews your form, mumbling under his breath while you patiently wait. Well, so, initial registration, briefing, oh, that's it. You should have already received the briefing at the first window. Now you have to do a difficult, an easy test consisting of 3 questions. Are you ready? Nope. I'm not ready. He clears his throat and attempts to put on a businesslike face. His shaking hands and squeaky voice totally spoil the impression, however. So yes, here are the questions. Question number 1. Which year did the first settlers begin their work on the dome? Alright. So I believe 1971 fits. Edward puts a check mark on his sheet of paper. Yes, you answered correctly. The next question, what form do you need if you find an unregistered relic? I believe a White Winger's form? No, that's wrong. I'm afraid I have to cancel your application. Please return to the the first window. What a jerk.
Have a good one.
What a jerk.
Hello again.
Need the fresh registration. Of course, would you like to listen to the briefing again? Yeah, I guess. Listen carefully. Okay. 179.
I hope to see you again soon.
Welcome back.
So, 1971, 179. You jerk. Heads across to his paper. I'm afraid that's a wrong... Oh, hell. Sorry, you gave the correct answer. The young man hastily scratches out his X and writes a checkmark instead. So, next question. Who should you go to for stamps and signatures after receiving form number 941? I believe it's the head of the department. The Silver puts down yet another check mark, then exhales in relief. Yes, you answered correctly. The test is finished. You may go. Oh, I mean, wait. I have to give you a second briefing. Mackenzie adjusts his collar in a businesslike manner, glances at his list of prompts a couple more times, and starts the briefing, struggling to keep his voice steady. So, yes, hello, future citizen. Let me begin my briefing with... Hell, what do I begin with? Barely controlling his anxiety, he finally proceeds to the briefing, which is riddled with opaque phrases. It's utter bureaucratic rubbish. Edward keeps blushing, tripping over his words, and blushing even harder. Please note that in the case of contact with any enemy, it is recommended to follow the General Military Instructions 7th edition. The only exception is impact with FOBs. Contact with them must be avoided at all costs. The Silver raises his finger up. Finished with the briefing text, the trainee sighs heavily and sits back in his chair. Phew. That's the end of my briefing. Please go to the first window. Oh dear. Oh dear, yes, I almost forgot. Give me your registration form, please. I have to sign it. He returns the form and falls back in his chair again.
Come back again.
Jeebers. That was a whole thing.
And I was starting to get bored.
Alright. Give her the registration form. She takes it, scans it, and then adds several check marks. Satisfied. Marvelous. Marvelous. After one more test, you'll be registered, shall we? She puts on her business face again. Question number 1. What ensures our civilization at Magellan? What guarantees the steady operation of all parts of this complicated yet reliable mechanism? I'm blepping really hard here. Answer that civilization is protected by the most advanced weapon under the dome. Cautiously assume the correct answer is bureaucracy. I mean, advanced technology and the relics of the forefathers. I mean, that's what I thought it was, is 3 here. He puts a cross on my sheet of paper. I was wrong. Smush my head as a result. Wrong Foxos get smushed heads. Let's see here. Express your willingness to try again. Of course, would you like to listen to the briefing again? You must have missed something the first time. Uh-huh. Listen carefully.
It was nice chatting. Hello again. It was nice
Oh,
chatting.
really?
Welcome back.
I'm starting to think you were right. I'm starting to think it was the bureaucracy.
I hope to see you again soon.
Okay.
And I was starting to get...
Alright, we're gonna go with bureaucracy. Ah. She nods and puts a check mark on the sheet. Great. Ready for the next question? As a future citizen of Magellan, what will you do about various dangerous elements, such as the infamous Fops gang? Yes, actually, but I'm pretty sure while I did play it, I barely made it out of like the very, very beginning of the game. I don't remember getting deep into it at all. Like, I remember where you crash and like talking to everyone around you, and that's it. So I think I'm supposed to avoid the fops at all cost. Quite right, and here's the final question. How do you evaluate the work of Elizabeth McLean and her trainee, Edward McKinsey? Excellent. 10 out of 10. They're the best administrators in the world. You wish there were more like them. Well, I mean, they did give me multiple chances, so... Elizabeth trills with laughter, adding yet another check mark. Excellent. Another correct answer. And the test is done. Been playing through it again. May have to recommend it. Ooh. Nice, nice. Yeah, I particularly remember something about, like, tech versus magic being a particular theme in that game, and that very much intrigued me, never mind all the steampunk stuff. She says, congratulations, from now on you are a full-fledged citizen. You may enter and exit Magellan Base freely, and bring guests if you wish. Remember our rules, and I guarantee your stay here will be as pleasant and comfortable as you could hope. Welcome aboard. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm gonna enjoy that playthrough. Having finished her passionate speech, Elizabeth casually produces some papers and begins to fill them in as if you weren't there.
Come back again.
I probably won't. Looks like a special public terminal to educate people on the history of the new committee. I don't want to be educated right now. Oh my. Well, from what I can remember of the setting of that game, that sounds like something you would find.
Hello, employee. Could you help me, if you don't mind?
I mean, I guess.
Hello?
A young guard with a darker complexion greets you. The name on his badge is Indra Kapoor. Greet him back. Indra bows briefly but courteously. Thank you for coming. I apologize for reaching out to you, but there's no one else to ask since there are so few people on our level on days like this. And I can't leave my post. He jerks his head somewhere to the side. The fourth camera in the surveillance room is out. I've already called the technicians, but they don't seem to be in any hurry. If you could take a look, I'd be very grateful. Diesel punk. I've never even heard of that. So, that... I'm always interested in more punks. The fourth camera in the surveillance room? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna help with that. It says, I'll be in your debt. The surveillance room is upstairs.
See you again soon.
Okay. I guess it's right up there. I should do that before
So, did you manage to fix the terminal?
wrapping up the stream. And I'm not sure exactly when that's going to be. I have a feeling it's going to be soon because I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. That sounds really cool. Like, particularly maybe something that could benefit from material being, like, created for it. Let's see here. I think I want to use this terminal. Yeah. No.
Nobody taught you that hacking someone else's computer is wrong?
I'm sorry. I was told that a computer was upstairs.
Make it quick.
Oh, okay. A pale, thin woman with a cigarette greets you without offering her hand. You look down at her badge. Courtney Resner, Surveillance Services. Mm. Yeah. I know the feel. I know the feel. Although, I certainly don't think about it as much as I used to. That reminds me, I need to find a writing project to join in on sometime soon. Anyways, say that you were asked to repair the surveillance system. Yeah. The black glances at you. Then you should have a look at the terminal. Alright, I'll find out the cause of the breakdown. Looking over the surveillance system displays, you realize right away that the problem is serious. There's no signal at all from the fourth camera. She hovers over you, engulfing you in the stench of old tobacco. This has happened before. The mainframe circuit boards burnt out a couple times. Another time, the cleaner pulled out the wires. But maybe I messed up something in the program. I just pressed this and everything disappeared. He taps a button with a long black nail reminiscent of the claw of a bird of prey. Heck yeah. Perception 6. Take note of her nails. Her nails are definitely not regulation. They're 3 centimeters long, painted sparkling black, and have almost razor-sharp tips. Resner hides her hands and is embarrassed that you noticed them. If you don't have any more questions, please take care of the problem. I need to get back to work. Say that you're starting the repairs now.
I hope we won't see you again.
Oh my. That was not very kind. Okay, what am I supposed to use this terminal? Like, she just got mad at me.
Nobody taught you that hacking someone else's computer is wrong?
Oh, lady, what am I supposed to do here?
Why do you keep bothering me?
Say you can't connect to the server to figure out the problem with the cameras. The black looks at you suspiciously. If you can't, then don't bother.
Scram!
Oh my gosh. I'm just trying to get ahead over here.
Come on, you darn thing. Ah, damn it.
A muscular orange is poking around in the Vega vending machine, hand jammed in the dispensing slot. Something clatters inside with a loud echo. The out-of-order machine must have failed to release a purchased item. Guidelines written before the incident instructed White Wing employees to refrain from any contact with oranges, except when required by official business. Now that Cronus has sunk into oblivion and the new committee has replaced it, these rules are as relevant as ever. The brutal experiments conducted by White Wing have not increased their popularity among Orange employees. Miss DOSFox. That would be so heckin' cute. Like, Miss DOSFox, oh my gosh. I am not much of a DOS enthusiast, though, so... There are some good DOS games. I don't think I enjoy, like, the fact that any of them are using DOS. Like, retro is cool. Retro is fun. But, I don't know. I think I'm like so spoiled on modern day technology and whatnot and software that ugh, I get frustrated. Um, but yeah, DOS games, usually for me that means like old school Counter-Strike maybe. Not Counter-Strike, Command and Conquer. um I wonder. Heck yeah, DOS games. See, I think most of them came before I was like maintaining a computer of my own. Like, the earliest games I can remember playing be something like Worms or Scorched Earth, and I forget if those were like super early Windows 95 games or if they were still DOS. Yeah, the mother of all games. Scorched Earth. Oh my gosh, there we go. Heck yeah. Yeah, you know, I think I remember uh either like getting it through a magazine or like maybe CompuServe somehow. Like we were on CompuServe way back in the day. I think I'm gonna go ahead and watch without getting involved. The orange isn't being too careful with the device. The machine is wobbling from side to side, squealing and grinding. A light bar with the black silhouette of a dancing stripper flashes several times, then finally goes out. The orange yanks a handful of wires out of the machine, then retrieves a few cups of noodles and cans of soda for himself. I think I'll keep watching. He gives the defeated machine a kick, then moves to sit on a couch at the end of the hall. He takes no notice of you. Oh, cool. I just wanted to see what he was up to. Alright. I think I want to talk to Fareed. And then get ready to pick a raid target. That hunger is not past. A man looking orange. A wan looking, okay. I'm like a man looking like, well, I mean, he would look orange. He's wearing orange. He is an orange. But let me begin again. A wan looking orange gazes up at you warily. Ask him why he's so sullen.
Make it quick.
Because we're orange. They've never looked at us as human beings, but now we're even lower than animals.
Scram.
Aw. I mean, that's a pretty good note to end the stream on as I zoom in on the equal rights poster. Save. Okay. Go ahead and exit out. And you know, I'm pretty sure Scorched Earth is playable online somewhere. What I would love for them to do is like maybe have a remake of it that includes like network play. That would be pretty cool. And I mean, of course, there's like Worms and stuff like that, but I mean, I want to play Scorched Earth, like straight up networked over the internet. Let me go ahead and change my camera angle here. No, there we go. Okay, so, gosh heckies, I just want to go ahead and make mention before I get to the actual raid hunting. I'm going to be back in 2 days here for... it's already going to be RimWorld Tuesday again. I guess I just gave it away. It's going to be RimWorld. I think we left off at a very good point last week for the colony. Like, no disaster is going to be awaiting us resuming all of that goodness there at the colony, but I need to develop a goal. I'm not sure which goal I'm gonna go ahead and set for myself, but probably gonna be something to do with research. I find that's a decent way to motivate myself to pay attention to being deliberative in the game instead of just like trying to survive and focusing on food. Let me go ahead and check here. I'm gonna go ahead and snooze ads because I don't want it to interrupt the raid. Don't need that. Gonna try to find someone that I'm following that is playing a game like the ones that I play, or ideally a game that I play on stream. There's a certain selection. Ooh, someone playing Pathfinder. I haven't played that on stream. I want to. Ooh, Elden Ring, that's another one. Is anyone playing a game I play? Wow. Okay. Hmm. Well, golly gee willikers then. I think I'm gonna go ahead and set up the raid here to check out what's going here in Lucien Loutre's channel. I would like a raid suggestion for like a future stream. That would be really cool to do. Lucien here is a good buddy of mine, though, in the middle of a subathon, and ooh. My ADHD all of a sudden made me forget what I was doing. But yeah, right now they're doing some golf with your friends, which is something I mean to eventually get into with my streams, but I haven't yet. I haven't yet. Let's see here. I think I just need to click a button. Lucien. Okay. So, talking about Raid and also Raiden from Mortal Kombat. No. But yeah, I will be back in 2 days here. And yeah, Chair Kicker, if you want to go ahead and drop me like a raid suggestion, either like on a Twitch message or Discord server, whatever, I would be happy to entertain it. So, love y'all. Have a great rest of your day. And I'm probably going to be back in 2 days. I really want to go live with something tomorrow on my own cast, but I really should do some errands and stuff. But yeah, heckin' love y'all. Mwah.